I'm not saying they can't beef him, but it is true. No New York rapper is doing as many numbers as him. Um, and I don't see no New York rapper that has as much support as him as well. And it's pretty it's pretty eye opening in a way.
But what New York rapper is out there right now other than the ASAPs? You know what I mean?
The ASAP Rockies.
Yeah, the ASAP and Fergs and all that. Like, who else is from New York that's really out there right now? Nicki
Um,
Minaj. You know what I mean? Like, and she not even really out there right now. You know, Cardi
mm,
B. I guess. You know what I mean? Like, as far as rappers go, like, I see Meek
yeah,
Mill,
Cardi
I see
B.
Drake, I see Future, I see the Baby, Lil Baby. You know what I mean? Is Lil Baby from New York? Oh, he
Little
from the
Baby.
South. Matter of
He's
fact,
from
he from
ATL.
the South. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So, like, what rapper really is coming from New York that's making noise right now? And you just put me on that. I didn't even know Takashi 69 was from New York. I didn't know they wear their hair like that now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know that was a representation
He
of New
says
York.
he
You know
says
what
he
I
the
mean?
king of New York. I'm not
Well,
really sure. I knew he got his first little collaboration with the dude Trippy Red, and Trippy Red from Florida. So I
right.
thought Takashi was from Florida, and I remember around that time, I never even heard Takashi's song yet. This is before he even dropped Gummo. You know what I'm talking about? Sticky ah, blicky ah, icky ah. That shit. Like before
Nah,
that,
no.
you don't know it.
No, the only thing I know about Takashi 69 is that he had a song with Nicki Minaj, but before that song was him getting booked on that bullshit. I didn't even know who Boy was. I seen an interview with him once, talk about how he give money straight to the kids in Africa or whatever, so they don't, so their mom
Oh
don't take it
yeah,
and spend it.
yeah, I
Yeah,
saw
like that
that.
was like the. I didn't even know what he did for a living. You know what I mean? It's like I seen it.
You
It's
just
like I
saw his
guess
antics. You ain't
right.
really.
I'm an old head now, so it's like that stuff don't attract me. No, like music don't attract me like it used to. Like when I was a kid, I was on top of it. Right now, you know what I mean?
Facts.
So yeah, so it's like if you really really hot, they would definitely make sure I'm able to see you at least. You know what I mean?
Facts. DM3, man. DM3 Entertainment. The voice. I would like to call this boy one of the premier voices on the cast and on his channel. Go check it out. DM3 Entertainment. He just pause. He just came in here. Pause. I don't know how to say it.
I'm good.
Salute,
Showed up,
salute.
bro. He just showed up.
He just showed up.
Just popped up in the room. Yeah, I was at
he
the
said,
store.
put,
At the
he said,
store.
popped up.
Yeah, I was at the store when y'all hit.
Chris Lee
God.
says King of New York is no rap shit. So King of New York has nothing to do with rap. But Takashi 69 seems to go along with if I'm doing the most numbers on music, I am the king of New
Mm-hmm.
York. Cardi B said the same thing though 2 years ago. She says she's the king of New York.
Well,
Remember that?
check it out. Originally, King of New York was about who was the best MC in New York City. But what Takashi is talking about is just being the number one troller or the number one person that's streamed on the internet and shit like that. That's what he's talking about. He ain't talking about hip hop. And somebody look it up. I don't even think he's from New York originally. I know he lives in New York. I don't think he's from.
He's from Flatbush. He's from Flatbush.
That's New
His
York.
Brooklyn.
family, like he was born there.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go to get gas, you guys.
He's from Brooklyn.
Okay, because I know isn't he Mexican, something like that.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
Mexican
he's
and Puerto Rican.
Puerto Rican.
And honestly,
Wait.
the only place that Mexicans and Puerto Ricans are really going to mix up is like New York or Philly.
He identified as Mexican.
But it's been a change because back in the day, Mexicans were never in New York. It was only like Dominicans, Puerto Ricans.
That's what I'm saying. So for him to have that Puerto Rican blood, he had to be from the East Coast.
Because that's what bugged me out when I used to learn, like, LA had Mexicans and New York had Puerto Ricans. And I was like, okay.
So is it trolling when he's actually doing the numbers though? he's pulling in the numbers.
His numbers come from him trolling. People want to know what the heck he gonna do next. That's his whole thing. Like he got famous. He got famous off of trolling. He did get
There's
famous.
a lot of people that enjoy his music. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you. There's a lot of people who do enjoy his music, though.
Yeah, the trollers.
Hey, Meg, get your headphones, man.
Yeah.
I'm on my headphones. I'm outside. That's why I keep muting myself.
But no, what I was gonna say was what I do understand from 6ix9ine is the fact that his antics help his music sales. Without his antics and his rainbow hair and everything, he wouldn't be as popular as he is.
I was thinking that too, like that rainbow.
Is that part of the blueprint that he created for himself, that he found something that actually works?
Well,
yeah,
you gotta get a gimmick. Like all artists have a gimmick, and his gimmick is that. And honestly, trolling been like a major thing with artists since World Star Hip Hop came out. I feel like a lot of them artists from the World Star Hip Hop era, they this is the World Star Hip Hop era. I feel like not as much as anymore, but a lot of them trolled to get their music featured on World Star Hip Hop or other platforms, and they started popping a little bit. Even like comedians, like you'll see like comedians like Vitalis TV or any of them idiots that come up like, it's a prank, bro. It's a prank, bro. Like, they do a lot of trolling so that they can get their YouTube channels up. Like trolling is the thing now. Trolling is the clout chase now. You got to troll to get like some type of attention on yourself. You can't just,
And that's the difference between the new generation and the old generation. The old generation, we don't operate off of clout. The new generation.
I disagree. I feel like it doesn't matter what year. I feel like human beings always respect somebody that has enough clout. You know what I mean? We didn't say clout as much back in the day, but clout is like, people be around, they like the cornball stuff nowadays. And like even like with this battle rap stuff, man, like when they was all trying to come at Cash and stuff, they trying to say like Goods is better than Arsenal. I'm like, y'all like clown shit. Like Arsenal was suck my dick. Y'all like stuff where it shows a man that don't have any type of character to his craft. He don't have any discipline. Yeah, exactly. He has no substance or no discipline, and he doesn't really work at his craft. You want somebody that's trolling, half-assing the work, half-assing putting that work in. You know what I'm saying? Even Cass was speaking on like the point where he got locked up. When he came home, he didn't tell, he ain't snitch, he ain't do none of that. He received less love. He didn't get no promotion for his album. People stopped trying to check for him for his next projects. You know what I mean? Before that, all attention was on him. He went to jail, had to sit for like a year and some change, and didn't say not one name. And he came home and nobody celebrated it.
Yeah. Because that goes also for the fact that Bootsy had the same situation. He ain't telling nobody.
Facts.
He don't get the mad love. Little Kim did mad time, ain't telling
Facts.
nobody. She don't get mad love.
Super facts.
It just switched. The last 10 years, being a snitch or being a rat is what helps you be popular. Instead of back in the day, as soon as you was known to do some fugazi shit, they wasn't messing with you.
So, DM3, going off that point, do you blame anybody for telling nowadays?
My thing is that I take ratting differently. Like, what I say, Tekashi, he's definitely a rat. Because if you're involved in the crime, then you're a rat. But if you're just a regular human being and you see somebody shoot somebody and you trying to make their neighborhood straight, then you could tell the truth. But if you're a criminal, you shouldn't have nothing to say.
Mm-hmm. And yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. Like, if we go by definition of what a criminal is, he did break the law, right? When he put that hit out on Chief Keef. Because I don't think putting out a hit on somebody's life is lawful.
That is a crime.
Yeah, it's a crime. You can go to jail for that.
And before anybody say, "Oh, look, YMF is snitching," I'm not snitching. It's on video. Like, fuck out of here. Yeah. Get off my dick.
I was gonna say YMF just to clarify if people are listening. The old term for snitching was have to do with mobsters and gangsters, meaning that me and you were in a crew together, and we about to rob this bank. And then the cops catch me and put me in jail, and they say, hey, who else was involved? When I tell them who else was involved, then that's when I'm a snitch.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's where snitching came from. Snitching wasn't for the regular person. Snitching wasn't for just the regular people. That's why criminals call people civilians. Like, you don't shoot around old ladies. You don't shoot around kids. Right. You know, there was a code for criminals.
Facts.
And that's where the snitching came from. That was a code. Don't
honestly,
snitch.
Snitches are dangerous. Snitches are the most dangerous people in minority neighborhoods and like in the neighborhoods ever for us. So snitches are very dangerous. They have no morals. They have no principle. They have no character. So so that person is able to run around the neighborhood. Actually, I will tell you from my own personal experience. Most of the killers in my neighborhood are fucking snitches.
Yeah, you have. I was gonna say.
Yo, May, mute yourself, May.
I thought she was saying something.
She in the background doing other stuff.
All right, but I was gonna to build off of what you're talking about. The thing was, like, police officers can't solve a crime without a snitch. Right. If you think about it, they don't do the work to actually get a criminal to go to jail. They have to get informants. They have to get people to sneak around and watch you. They have to infiltrate the gang or something. Like, they're gonna put an individual in the crew that's gonna tell everything. So that's why I say it goes back to snitches are who are already criminals or someone who's doing the crime. But a civilian, just a regular day person living in the projects or a house, when they say, hey, I see that dude robbing the store, you're not a snitch. You're a regular person telling on a criminal. If y'all follow me.
Right. Like if the mother of a child who was murdered is trying to seek justice, she's not a snitch.
True. You see, people, especially the hip hop community, they got it twisted. They think because me and Flip was walking down the street in Philly and we seen this cat shoot an old lady, and then somebody asked us who shot him, they, oh, you snitching. No, I ain't got nothing to do with that crime. But it ain't it's not right that the old lady got killed. So she needs some justice.
Right.
First of all, you're not supposed to kill women or children.
Yeah.
That's against the law. That's illegal. That's illegal in black and black neighborhoods and minority neighborhoods. It's illegal to be, especially someone's matriarch, their grandmother, their mom. Like, that's truly. And you know what? We must blame. Ourselves. We allowed certain things to stop having the spirit to fight or to defend against certain values in our neighborhoods. It started when women and men stopped getting married. It started when people thought the government had their best interests had their best interests at heart. It started when we started wanting to be liberal. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's a lot of things that we can get into, but it's really our fault. It's really minorities, blacks, Hispanics. It's our fucking fault, bro. Like, it's our values that we used to always place that keep us in check. And I'm not saying going to church all the time, but like just
it's our history. It's the fault of the history. You know what I mean? It's the fault of, like, all right, the reason why women are the way they are now because in the past, men were doing dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? And we're here to pay for it. I didn't even do no dumb shit, and I'm paying for it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, think about it. The drugs, like in the 80s, everything was cool. Drugs was introduced to the neighborhoods. Then niggas started getting hooked on drugs. Then they started, you know, if you was raised in the 90s, your parents used to whip your ass a lot. It was like a very abusive time in life. You know what I mean?
Well, hold on. I have to disagree with you on that though. I won't say discipline is abuse. You know, but there are people that it is people in our community that come from homes of abuse. You're right.
Dude, listen to me. I'm gonna say this once. No big person should be having to inflict violent pain on a little person. If it worked, they would only do that once. That's some shit niggas do because we were raised like that in slavery. That's some slave shit, bro.
Oh no, I'm gonna give
Would
you.
only
I'm gonna give you a half. Psych. Because I had to give you a half joint right there because we can't just it's not black and white. That's just not black and white, bro. Like you disciplining your child is not. Oh, I want to just beat the shit out of my child because I've been beat by somebody else. It's
dude.
hold on,
White
dude.
people don't beat their kids. They don't.
Hey,
White people don't beat their kids, bro.
hey, my brother.
My bad.
My brother, and guess what? And guess what? White people have a lot of issues in their fucking family, bro. Like, they're not as close knit. They're not as close knit as us, but we lose. You know what? Because we start looking at their community and paying attention to their business and trying to emulate them and assimilate to them. That's why we not as close as we used to be with our own families and our own communities. And that's why I said we allowing like stuff like Snitch Nine and all these other guys that has no character, it has no integrity to do what they can, bruh. And that's why we are weaker than ever. I'm not shocked that Snitch Nine has all the support. We have this kid that's Mexican saying nigga, 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 nigga all day. And you see these big
Right.
booty black women in this video shaking their ass, cooning. You know what I'm saying? So what can you do about it? I'm not mad though. You know what I'm saying? I'm not mad. It is what it is. It is what it is. And before you get to your next point, Flint, I gotta put a special, like welcome to that nigga, the plug, Phone Jones. He just got up in here. You know what I'm saying? Stay doing that work, steady working, man. Putting that business out there, putting the work out there. Steady work, consistent work. All the respect to him. Yo, Phone Jones, GOAT Gang. He joining us right now. I needed to get his. I needed to pick his brain on this situation. So I hit him up, let him know, like I always respected him.
Salute, Phone Jones.
Always respected him. I always watched his work. I respect his. Respected his work ethic and all that stuff. And also, even though we, family have disputes and shit like that, but you know what? He always been the real battle rap community. He always had that integrity and shit like that. GOAT Gang. You know what I'm saying? Like, what's up, Phone?
Salute, bull. Word. I'm good. I'm just tuning in. Word.
Yeah, we sitting here talking about that boy Tekashi 6ix9ine. He did an IG like 8 minutes. It got 2 million views. His music, the new song he dropped, got like 50 million right now. Probably. I didn't check it. The last time I seen it was probably like, I think about close to 50 million. So,
Oh man.
what's your thoughts on it?
I mean, it ranges, man. I try to look at it from as far away as possible. I try not to like put myself in that situation and think of like that. If it was you type shit, like, yo, what would you do if it was you? If you bring it all to yourself on them situations, you might take a different tone. But if you speak in general, the effect it can have long term to the, underground street culture, that's a different tone. There's different tones to take to the shit. It's easy to say what you would do under the situations because you're different like that. I think we can all say that. Everybody's saying differently, but the numbers are saying a little bit different than what a lot of people saying. That's what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Right.
It's like everybody, not everybody, but everybody watching everybody else tune in. Like those is not tuned in, they see everybody else tuned in. That's what I'm saying.
Yo, real shit,
So,
though. Real shit.
I think, like I was saying in one of my previous blogs, man, he gonna turn this whole shit that he got, this negative situation, this ugly situation that's on him. He owned up to it, man. He said, yo, I'm a rat. Fuck yeah. The nigga ain't even try to like. So can nobody else try? Like he said he a rat, then I'm gonna say you're a rat. Okay, nigga, you're a rat. Now that we got that out the way, what's next for you, nigga? Like, what we doing here? You know what I'm saying? And he just pushing the bucket like, who was I supposed to be loyal to? I listened to the whole interview a couple of times, trying to pick try to piece it together like everybody else, I assume, you know what I'm saying? I got my stance on what I would do, but I'm different. I can look at that nigga from across the street and tell that he was pussy. So for me to think that he's gonna do what I would do, I'll be playing myself. I'm just saying. It's like I'm making it up. If a nigga look at that nigga from the beginning and say, this nigga here's the G nigga, when you first met this nigga, I'm gonna question your G card, B. That's what we're gonna do right there. First thing we're gonna do is question nigga's street credibility. Because he was not built for that type of shit. And he knew he was not built for it. He had a big mouth. Okay.
Facts.
I mean, I want you to get your ass whipped because you got a big mouth.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want you to do 47 years for niggas that was fucking your baby moms, robbing you, extorting you, doing that dumb shit like that.
Facts.
So when you look at it like that, that's one way. But then you got niggas look at it like, you know what? I've been in there and I don't like them type of niggas. You know what I mean? So I understand that too. Like, niggas don't like no rats, my nigga. Not even in real life. A little rodent rolling around in the house, that's bad news. If you got a roach in your crib, that's bad. A rat is worse. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying. Though. I'm not making it up. You know what I'm saying? But
yo, you definitely saying real G shit. And like I'm not like Meek Mill. I seen his Twitter. And he made a valid point. Nipsey Hussle got killed by a snitch. Right.
Yeah.
That's why so many people think that it was really assassination by the feds or something like that. Cause Main Man just got out, and Nipsey Hussle got murdered.
I think it's 6ix9ine, boy. I mean, and the same token, it's entertaining. I'm trying not to put myself in the circle of that shit because I know that I couldn't see myself around somebody like. I'm going on face value. Not that I know this person, but I'm just saying if I see a person, sometimes you be like, you know what? Nah, I ain't fucking with that nigga. That nigga pussy. I'm saying how niggas talk, man. I ain't making this shit up. Some niggas look at niggas and be like, yo, nah, man, that nigga's pussy. Don't even know nothing about this nigga. They just look at the nigga and be like, that nigga's pussy.
Right.
Off the rip. You know what I'm saying? Off the rip. And them niggas be calling pussy at times be the ones that be holding shit down. Those be the friends that last a long time. The niggas that we be calling pussy. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas gotta know their lane. If you know your lane, you stay in your lane. You know what I'm saying? If you're a good dude, you stay a good dude. Don't try to be something that you're not. And that's happened to that little nigga. He tried to be something that he was not. And he quickly realized, I ain't built for this shit up in here. And who didn't know he was gonna, man, if you did not know he was gonna do that shit right there, I got to question your G card, man. I got to question your G card, man. Nigga, so that nigga 47 years. That nigga said, 47 years? That nigga said, what? Nigga, fuck out of here. You know what I mean? Come on, man. So, I mean, his situation was fucked up, my nigga. All that shit was ugly, my nigga. I just wish that shit don't happen to nobody, B. Because now he got to live as a rat, and that's no good. You know what I'm saying? Salute Detroit, salute DME. Word. So now you got to live.
DM3.
DM3. I know I be wilding sometimes. They be coming across so fast, man. You know what I mean? Word. But salute though, my guy. You know what I mean? How you doing, Bull?
I'm good, people. Good to see you here. Repping with
Good to be here. I'm just saying,
good,
like,
bro?
with that situation right there, with that situation, I just encourage everybody that if you know you're not living that shit and you're not into that shit, then don't take that shit too personal because he's a clown and he's gonna make people laugh. So either you can laugh or you can be mad. You only got two ways to deal with the situation here. Me, I'm a laugh.
Yo, Chris Lee, I agree with you, Chris Lee. Yeah, he did take the sympathy route, and I kind of want to play what he said on his Instagram. It's about 7 minutes. What you about to say, Flynn? You about to say something, bro?
I was not.
Okay.
I was just saying what's up to Phone Jones. That was it.
Salute, Flynn. Salute, Bull.
What's good, man?
Yes, sir.
Whoa, my bad. I'm sorry about that.
Where's Pretty Flower at? Pretty Flower, where you at?
She doing something in the background.
Okay.
I don't know.
She always working anyway, man. Word. A toast to Dragon's Lair Entertainment, everybody. You get a chance, tune into Dragon's Lair Entertainment, for real.
Go subscribe to the channel, man. We looking for sponsors. Shit. You gonna want that sponsorship though, because you want to put that sponsorship role because you putting something behind something that's gonna be real authentic, something that's definitely gonna be lasting, and you know what I mean. If anybody want to be a part of it and they talented and shit like that, email dangeroussteve04@gmail.com or email mailinglum@gmail.com, I believe. I'm gonna get all the information correct. Just doing off a free hand right now. But I want to play this IG live by 6ix9ine and shit. It's about like 8 minutes. I'm scared to screen share this bitch. But I believe y'all can hear it.
I just recorded.
My old jewelry back to get new jewelry. This is $500,000. $500,000. Look at the diamonds in them teeth. And nobody got this watch. Well, I think like 2 people got it, but if you don't got this watch, we can't beef. Me and you are not in the same bracket at all. If you don't got this watch right here, this watch, over $500,000, why we can't beef? I broke the YouTube. I'm at 5 million views in 1 hour. Y'all can't even get 100,000 views. Listen. We can't beef. There's no beef. I'm the king. Y'all know this. Listen. You know the legendary shit that I be talking about?
Nah.
You know why people so mad? Cause they thought it was over for me. They counted me out. Oh, you ratted, it's over for you. Y'all could never cooperate with the government and come back. Y'all could never do that. I'm a live.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna.
Yo,
Don't be mad at
y'all
me
know
for
what he
this.
sound like?
Don't be mad at me for this.
Yo,
Hold on. I gotta do this real quick. Don't be mad at me for this, but I gotta give 6ix9ine one of these.
Oh shit! Don't do it.
I had to give him that. Hold on. Listen what he said though.
That nigga said,
You ratted, it's over for you. Y'all could never cooperate with the government and come back. Y'all could never do that. I'm a living legend at the age.
Well,
I
didn't
would
give
never.
him. I ain't give him the ding for him saying you're a living legend, but
Right.
not for living legend, but for him saying y'all can never
That's
corroborate
crazy.
the government and then come back and get it back. That's true though.
And be on top.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
yo, dig this. Why boy sound like Cassidy though?
You sound like who?
He sound like Cassidy.
How?
Explain. You gotta explain that.
Yeah.
You don't hear this? You don't hear this nigga saying what he's saying? Yo, how? Like, I just got out of jail. What did he do? I just made 200 million. I got YMF talking shit about me. Yo, giving me points and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's he talking just like Cassidy, yo. Like go
He is.
back, listen to
Whoa,
it.
whoa, 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 whoa! Time out.
He
I know
reckless.
what he means. Nah,
Say
I
something.
think nah. Yo, YMF, I think I understand what he's saying though.
No, let me say,
YMF,
You're not explaining it right, but go ahead, phone. I believe you're gonna explain it right.
I mean, the bull Flint. Listen, my guy. I think you're saying this, and I think I'm in agreement with what you're saying. All right, it's seeming like the way 6ix9ine is talking, he's talking like can't nobody fuck with him. Like he is
Right.
that nigga.
Yeah.
That's why he's talking
Yeah,
about nigga. He's talking
All right,
like
three.
can't nobody.
What you about to say?
He's
Three.
selling the fight. He's selling the fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he promoting it, my nigga. The nigga promoted
Yeah.
the shit out this shit. That nigga did
Right.
10 million.
And that's one thing he is doing. He does business. Like I wouldn't do the shit that he does, but like I said
course.
about that whole blueprint, you know, what he found that has worked for him is the trolling, the bullshit, the antics, you know, and he hypes the shit up out of it. That's why nobody believed that the kidnapping was an actual kidnapping. You know what I'm saying?
That's
So-
facts. Yeah, I remember that
Yeah.
shit. When he did get kidnapped, nobody really believed that shit. I wasn't really following up onto it because I was like, I just shrugged my shoulders about it. But like you was right. I think you're correct on that, May. Nobody believed that he really got kidnapped. Like when he was in the hospital and they took pictures of him in the hospital, people like, oh, he just did that. He put makeup on himself. That's crazy.
Cause niggas really wanted that nigga to get hurt. Niggas wanted to see the nigga bleed. Niggas wanted to see the nigga hurt for a long time.
But see, when you put yourself out in the streets, and this is what I was telling YMF earlier, when you put yourself out in the streets, it doesn't matter what people were going to do to you. You put yourself out in the street, therefore you take every single repercussion that comes along.
But that's why Chris
And you
Lee.
don't take nobody else down with
That's why
you.
Chris Lee in the
That's fucked up.
comments. Chris Lee in the comments,
Yeah.
excuse me, man, I'm sorry. But Chris Lee in the comments said he took the sympathy route, and I agree. When you listen to this IG live that he did, he kind of was starting to take, like right now he sound boastful right now. In the beginning he sounds super boastful, his chest sticking out, like y'all can't fuck with me. But then as it goes on, you start really seeing his true feelings, at least from my perspective.
I don't know. It seemed like he started showing remorse and started feeling like he was dying in
Exactly.
his own iniquity.
That's what I'm
that
saying.
Guilt for
Yeah.
doing that shit.
He
Oh,
got
so you watched it.
He only wanted
Hey,
people
Three, hold
to
on.
focus on
I'm
the
sorry,
good
y'all.
things that
Three.
he did.
I'm sorry, y'all. Three trying to get in here.
What I was trying to say the whole time was, first I want to say, Flint, never get a cat confused with a lion. That's two different situations, right? Second, he can do what he does because people are not standing up for what is necessary to stand up. It's like they always used to say, you go for any, if you don't stand for something, vote for anything. That's the problem with our culture now. People don't stand for nothing. So clowns like him can say what they want to say, do what they want to do, and make money.
And it's not just
When I was coming up, if a dude was a clown, he act like he was a tough guy, he got texted every day. And if he was a sucker and he got beat down, he wouldn't say nothing. But if you allow somebody to keep acting like he act, then he gonna act that way.
once you can control the thoughts of the people, then you can that like you're golden. And he's controlling the thoughts of many. You know, he definitely has the numbers. And I mean, we live in a time where we don't give a fuck what the truth is because there's so much fake news out there, but people keep swallowing it the fuck up. That's how come we can be here in 2020 and have somebody rap so fucking hard and still come out and be on top. People like to be fucking sheets.
Do you think that he sold his soul to the devil or some shit?
No.
No, but I tell you what, anybody that come up in his generation is dead. Like for real. Like if anybody messing with anybody in the Tekashi 6ix9ine like era, they pretty much dead if they in the game. It's like you're gonna use him real quick and bow because you know you're gonna be snitched. You know what I mean?
But you know what, Flint? I don't know. It's starting to change because people don't stand for stuff. You got individuals that showing him love after he got out of jail. Back in the day, if you was a snitch, right, and you came home, you was executed out of. Nobody messed with you. Like not mess with this, but they still mess with you. That's why.
Dude, there's a guy that I went to junior high with, and he snitched on a case where my 20-year-old's dad and him, they did an armed robbery on a jewelry store. He snitched, and his dad killed himself because his son snitched.
I mean, that's a shame. Real quick, let me add on something, right?
That's how we see fucking snitching out here.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty much like that.
Go ahead.
No, I just want to like not piggyback because we don't swine, but I kind of like want to like add on to what you're saying. It's like, but I want to flip it real quick. Now, we're gonna throw darts at him because he's a rat. We got that part right there, and there's a lot of people gonna tune in. That's gonna be like, okay, on the same type time. Boom, we throw darts at the rats. Okay, cool, we got that part. But then you got those on the other side who, after further review of looking at shit, they looking at it a little bit different. They're not gonna be quick to say, yeah, I would have did 47 years for niggas that was doing X, Y, Z. We can't go where it doesn't matter X, Y, Z as part of the game. Because if that's the case, if that is the case, that is part of the game, then we gotta call the game for what it is. Ain't no honor amongst thieves, man. I don't know why niggas want that shit to start now, all of a sudden.
Paul Jones, let me make a statement off of that. Anybody saying stuff like this is what I'm saying to you. I know how to fight, but I ain't stupid enough to get in the ring with a professional fighter. So if I ain't got the power to do what I want to do, then I'm not messing with him. And that's his problem. They allow him to play a game and stuff he can't handle. So if you can't handle it, stay out of it. And if you get caught, you get no sympathy. People giving him something that he stepped in.
Nah, I think what it is like some people you can tell was bred for the game, and other people you can tell got in by accident. There's just certain ways to read niggas. You can't read a nigga like he was bred for the game, and you surprised he did what he did. Come on.
I'm not surprised that he snitched.
I got a question.
Neither am I.
I got a question to y'all. And I'm just asking, like, you know, like all of you. I'm asking all of you. Do you think that Tekashi, hey, Piggy Bank, salute, bruh. Do you think that Tekashi forced himself like he wanted to be in a life, or people recruited him? Because Phone Jones sound like he's saying like people like, oh, picked him up and like, yo, he's down with us.
He said it on the video yesterday. I found you guys in a gang, and I told you guys I have a way out of here. That's exactly what he said.
So Phone Jones is right then. Phone Jones is, because basically Phone Jones is saying people saw him and just say, you know what, you down with us, you Trey 9 blood now.
9 Trey, yeah.
As opposed to niggas that niggas grew up with, was bitten with, that knew was boredom bred.
They knew that they had no business bringing him their shit. They had
wow.
But at the same time, he was still running around gang. Yet did they give him the right?
This put more perspective on it. I'm glad y'all opened my eyes on that.
Let me throw something in there. Y'all listen to me?
Yeah, I hear you, Thor.
That's still for his end. That's still no out for him, because you can be affiliated with somebody, but you don't have to broadcast it the way he did. Like myself, I'm affiliated with a lot of people who are so-called criminals, but I don't say that I'm down with it and I broadcast it. You know what I'm saying? He broadcasted, so he has to deal with what he broadcast.
This is the thing that I'm gonna repeat. I was speaking again to YMF earlier, but in 1997, in 1993, at the age of 17, I got shot. My son's father shot me. They put me up on the stand, and I did not tell. They were trying to get me to say that I was afraid for my life. There's no way in the hell I would say that I was afraid for my life. It wasn't that type of temperature. So even though I got shot, I didn't deserve to get shot, but at the same time, I still had myself out there in the streets, whether I was willing to participate or not. I was still the fuck out there doing shit that I had no business doing.
Hey, May, let me get in here real quick. I want to read what Chris Lee is saying. I don't think y'all can see it. He said, since 9, he got away.
Comment section, man. We on live? What's going on?
Yeah, we live. So I'm going to read the comments real quick.
Chats, man. What's going on in the chat? What's going on down there? Anybody talking?
Yeah, Chris Lee. He part of gang. He said he got away with this because everybody knew he was not about that life, so they were not surprised. Yo, he agreed with you, Phone, on that point. But what he say? This nigga Snitch 9 turned around after bragging and boasting about snitching and said they tried to kidnap me and my moms. They tried to rob me and smash my baby moms. But when he apologized, he issued one to his family, his fans, but not his baby mom for the BS. I'm quite sure half of these, Piggy Bank said, I'm quite sure half of these dudes calling him a snitch is cool with him. But if some of y'all got he said, I'm quite sure half of these dudes calling him a snitch, cool. But if some of y'all got y'all butts whipped by the dude, by the niggas you thought that was your homies, and they smashing your baby mom and stealing millions from you, y'all would snitch too. I disagree. Nope. I disagree, Piggy.
I wouldn't.
You my guy, but I disagree. I'm not.
And I refuse to snitch.
I wouldn't even have them type of dudes around me in the first place. You know what I'm saying? I'm not in none of that gang stuff anyway. I don't understand none of that shit. But at the same time, you gotta have some type of like you gotta put not everybody like that, Piggy Bank. I've seen a lot of people saying that, but I don't think it's half people. I don't think it's half the people saying that. I think the people that really support him are being very vocal about him because it's popular to say you support Sis 9 anyway. I don't think anybody
It's
that's
not.
saying
No, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's
It's
not.
what?
unpopular.
Whoa,
No, it's not.
whoa,
No, it's not.
whoa, 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 whoa,
No,
whoa,
it's
whoa,
not.
whoa! I disagree. I disagree. I
He's
disagree.
he's
No,
saying
it's
it's
I
not.
popular.
disagree.
No, it's not.
It's popular.
Never
It's
that.
popular. It's popular.
Nah.
Not amongst no. It's we in the minority, bro.
Not in a
We in the
positive
minority.
way.
We're in the
Not in a
minority,
positive way.
bro. We in the
Why?
minority, bro. Like you said it. You said it earlier, Phone Jones. You said the world is flipped. The
No, it's
world
not.
flipped. You
No,
said
I-
the world.
no.
Can I add something to it?
You only heard key pieces of what I said. What I was trying to say was that nobody likes to be around a rat, not even in real life. You got roaches and you got rats. A motherfucker better deal with a roach than deal with a rat. I'm just
Piggy
saying
bank.
nobody likes a rat. That's what I said.
Piggy bank. If you steal millions from me, yo, Piggy bank. If you steal millions from me, bro, and
Snap
you was
Libra,
on my and you was on my
what up,
team,
Paul?
if you was on my team and you steal millions from me, I'm not going to the police, bro. And I'm not a street nigga. I tell you all the time, I'm not a street guy at all. I'm a family man. I'm a nerd. I'm all that other shit. I say what I want though. I'm a man though. At the end of the day, that's the thing y'all gotta remember. I'm a man, so I got man. I'm a man, so I'm gonna stand on myself as a fucking man. Like, yo, run that money back, nigga. Like, fuck out of here. Like, ain't gotta do no street shit. Run that money back, bro. I'm gonna be on your fucking helmet. Fuck out of here. Like, yo, you not gonna steal. First of all, you're not gonna have the capability to steal millions from me. I'm gonna be too smart for that shit. You're not gonna be able to do that. If you do though, and you don't give me my money, I'm gonna blow your fucking head off just off of GP. Fuck that.
Yep.
You're not gonna take millions from me and eat and be comfortable. No, I'm gonna make your life uncomfortable. I'm gonna be
not
blowing
gonna
up your
give you
phone.
an
I'm
opportunity.
blowing up your phone. I'm going to your address. I'm drawing. I am drawing.
Yo,
Like, fuck
I
out of
have
here.
no. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I
Hey,
have
yo,
no idea what I
My
would
bad,
do.
I ain't trying to cut you off, Flint, but we got the ball Snap Libra in here. Salute the Snap
Snap
Libra
Libra,
GOAT gang.
What's
TRBRC,
good,
man.
fam?
Bars is back.
Just getting my
Nigga
little
doing,
smoking
nigga
products
put in that
together.
fucking work. I definitely
I've
need to
been put
hear.
in those situations.
I definitely need to hear your perspective on this because you are a talented artist. You making waves right now in the battle rap community, man. All eyes on you right now. I ain't gonna even speak on what you told me you doing behind the scenes and shit. Real major shit coming through for you. You blessed. Yo.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm just getting my little smoking products together.
Well, when you ready to jump in, I just want to hear your thoughts on this whole situation. You know, 6ix9ine dropped his music video. He got about 50 million views on that bitch, and then he did an IG live. Like 2 million people was on there, heavy. And he was only on there for like 8 minutes.
I actually was one of the 2 million people.
Oh, you said you was one.
I was actually one of the 2 million people that was on them. You feel me? I wanted to, I want to see the return. See what he had to say. I feel like it's so hard to judge this situation. A rat is a rat, period. Dog, it's just like.
But it's a dope song though, right?
There's no buts when it comes to ratting. I'm sorry, there's no buts.
No, that's why I say it ain't no rat. It ain't like because if it's me, it has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't rat. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, me neither.
When he was explaining his perspective, you could hear like what really made him, what touched him. Like he's like the way they was doing him or whatever.
The numbers, nigga.
Then he should have charged it to the street.
The numbers.
Yeah.
47 years, nigga.
From his perspective. Hey,
When I close the door, lock the doors, right?
Nigga said 47 years to go home in a year and a half. That nigga said option B. That's what he said.
Hey, Snap, my bad, bro. You're a little bit low, man. And like, yo, when Snap talking, you gotta let him go ahead and finish off his thought because he lower than everybody else. Like his volume is a little bit lower. If you got some headphones, Snap, you got some headphones or something, that's better. Like, cause then like, oh, you ain't got no mic to it.
Oh no, yeah. These iPods, whatever this shit's called.
Want to continue the call?
Yeah, like I was
You want to
saying,
continue the call?
Ain't no justificating and snitching. But I was just saying, like when he.
Hey, Flint, mute yourself. My bad, bro. Hey, Flint, mute yourself real quick, bro. I don't know. You had a little John in the back.
I got the full IG on my page on YouTube. Phone Jones, catch up with that shit before he came on and all that. Word. You know what I'm saying? Straight up, like I know the people just tuned in. It wasn't only me. You know what I mean? I told people. I mean, my previous blog.
I was saying this to I was saying this to May though, like before we got on, and me and her was just talking. And I was saying this. I said, yo, I would have probably been one of the 2 million people that was on that live. I ain't gonna lie. I just,
I
you know,
was,
I don't
Yo,
follow him.
go watch this shit on
I
my
don't
video.
follow him. I don't follow him at all. But
I don't follow him.
but like if I would have known he was going live, I would have tuned in because I ain't gonna lie. His he got the energy. You know what I'm saying? So like people gonna tune in, and not me. Like I'm waiting for him to like fall. Honestly, not like I'm praying on it, but I'm waiting
Not
to see
only
like
you.
the results of what this going to be, and that's sad because at the same time I believe he's going to probably win because honestly, majority are fake. Like majority of people are fake, and
What you mean win?
even
What you
even
mean
if he
win?
do, even if they do take him out, it's gonna be like 10 people that gonna spawn after him. He's created a new culture. He created a new culture. I'm gonna keep it
What's
a bean.
that? What coach is that?
This you snitching, you gonna get a bag, bruh. Like you snitching, you troll, you do all types of nut ass shit, and don't take responsibility, and don't hold, and don't take responsibility for it or accountability for it. You
Nah, I
gonna
disagree, B.
you did all right.
I
What you think?
disagree.
What you think? Put your
I
thoughts out
disagree.
there.
Now, I'm gonna say something like this. You know, pay attention. YMF is definitely making a point. When you don't cut your grass in your neighborhood and you got weeds growing, you don't cut it, you don't put nothing on it, it's gonna keep growing, it's gonna keep growing. But if you cut them weeds and get rid of them, put some good flowers, some good grass, then you're gonna have good positive things going on. But so what we seeing now is like YMF is saying, you're seeing an individual getting props and getting paid off for doing negative things. So the children are very, they will listen to this. They'll look at it. Now I keep it on. All I got to do is get
Yo,
that.
Flint, please mute yourself, Flint.
See, and I have a different
Three, what you said?
reason why I'm interested in this whole thing. Is last year I proofread and edited a whole book about the rise and the fall of Tekashi 6ix9ine, Billy Badass Records, and Treyway Entertainment. And the person that read it is the guy that got shot in the back of the head surrounding this whole Tekashi case.
Jesus.
So I'm involved in it, and I have my eyes on it for different reasons. Do I condone the snitching? Absolutely not. Do I
Shout out
see
to
the
Snow Billy.
business parts of it? Shout out to Snow Billy. But do I see all angles of it? Absolutely. And that's why I have so much interest in it, is because I've actually put in some quality and a work behind it, and a lot of time behind it, and a lot of research behind it. You know what I'm saying? So it's not that I'm fascinated with him. It's I had a fucking job to do.
Yeah, I could care less about him. It's just like this whole situation is a pinpoint in history, whether you know it or not. Like
Yep.
the man just changed everything, whether you know it or not. Like,
Oh, that's what I wanted to say. YMF. When you say he changed everything, this before DN3 came in. This is what I wanted to say. And where he maybe came snitching, like if people think, if you are under the impression that Tekashi is gonna make snitching the thing to do, I need your niggas to like wake the fuck up, like Snapple fact. All right? Snitching been going on for snitching been going on and going on for a long time.
No, I wasn't.
You know what?
I wasn't
I
making
think
it
the
that
thing that
simple.
we need to.
Hold on, mate.
think
Can I get a response for that, please?
Yeah, sorry about
Please,
that.
baby girl. Please.
My bad, baby. My bad.
Why, please, baby girl. I just want to respond real
That's
fast. Nah, phone. You making my point a little too simple, bro. One dimensional, not simple, one dimensional. Because I wasn't just saying he making snitching the thing to do. What I'm saying, he making a whole culture, like where don't stand by your principles. Don't stand by your principles, and you're going to be able to get to a fucking bag.
No. I'm gonna tell you what he did, dog. This is what he did, bro. He was talking. He made. I'm not gonna say it's valid, but to a lot of people it's valid. He's talking about the loyalty part. He's saying like, Okay, man, y'all up here fucking my baby mama. Y'all doing this, kidnapping me and shit, and y'all expect me to go and lay in prison for 40 years for y'all.
Yeah,
He's
you're right.
creating that type of culture, that culture of they looking at that point of view or that angle of the loyalty. Everybody else is looking at the straight up point that you should have never even been in that position in the first place. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
And that's how I'm
Yep.
looking at it too. That's how I'm looking at it too.
Yep.
But at the same time, it's like from whoever's looking from that point, that angle, that's what they see. And there's a lot of people gonna start moving like that. They're gonna be like, oh man, you're not loyal. Fuck that. I'm not the fuck. That's not the definition of loyalty. That's how they're gonna go about it.
Okay, again, I have to disagree and take you back quickly, just a couple of years, not even that far back. We need to go back to 77. I know that's before a lot of y'all was born, around the time y'all was born. Okay, cool. What I'm saying
Damn you,
is,
old nigga.
from that time, listen. Now, I was a baby too, but
I'm fucking with you.
my back, the OGs at that time, I seen how they was affected when Nicky Barnes did what Nicky Barnes did. You know what I'm saying? And he
Right.
was built, he was more or less built, kind of, sort of. You know what I mean? However, he used the same. Yeah,
I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying.
you know what I'm saying? He used the betrayal of his mans in them to justify
To
what he did,
justify.
what he did. You know what I'm saying? And now that was in the 70s, right? But now nobody want to talk about the 70s because that make you sound like you old. Okay, fine. Everybody more or less glorify the dudes from the 80s. So we're gonna stick right on the 80s. We're not even gonna go to the 90s and the 2000s. Let's go to the 80s.
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Because
I'm listening.
nobody want to be older than the 80s. You know that, right? Everybody remember the 80s, but nobody remember the 70s and all of that shit in the 60s. But everybody remember the 80s and the 90s. Okay,
I
let's
was
go
a
back to the
baby in the
80s then.
70s.
Okay, boom, let's go back to the 80s though. Shout out to Crown TV too. You know what I'm saying? Word, disclaimer.
Yes.
I'm just saying, that's the guy, right? That's the boy right there. He be staying on.
It's facts.
If you ever get in trouble,
Shout
you're
out to
living that life,
Prince.
man. Tune in to Crown TV, man. He'll give you a couple of pointers, man, on what not to fucking do. Anyway,
What not to.
so, right. You know what I'm saying? So, salute to Crown TV. So, the point I'm trying to say is that in the 80s, when everybody was getting all this money, I know you talk about the glory part of the money and all that, how it was a code of ethic. However, though, a lot of dudes end up doing a lot of time because a lot of dudes was telling on them. So it was a big thing in the 80s, too. Al Poe, all the niggas, all that shit was going on in the 80s. We ain't got to go to the 90s and the 2000s to know this been going on decade after decade after decade. Tekashi's the latest nigga of this decade. That's all. That's my point. That's my point of view on that. He the latest
Hey,
rap.
Mei Ling,
He the latest rap, not
Yeah.
the first.
you was telling me before that you saw this story before.
Yeah, this type of situation, I saw it
All right, bro.
happening out here in Tucson, Arizona. It just wasn't on the scale
Hold on,
that
but
it is.
I'm sorry,
because
man.
it's Tekashi.
I want to say, by the
What
way,
is-
Phone Jones, appreciate
Yes,
your
sir.
thoughts on that. Definitely just gave
Thank
a
you,
history
boy.
lesson right there. Definitely gave a history lesson. So, Mei, you were saying you saw the story before. My bad, y'all.
Yeah, I saw this movie long before, it even happened out here in Tucson in the 90s, where there was a gang, and they were, shooting up and, just drugs and, gangs and violence and all of that stuff. And I watched these people grow up being brothers and having each other's backs to when they got caught. One person took down the whole organization. He ratted on everybody. Now my man's he's the head of the M and now, but he's never going to see the light of day again. I just was able to drop a kite to him yesterday. And so like it's exciting to it's not exciting, but for me it's exciting because I live that life and I still have those connections to my people. But at the same time, it's very sad because I knew that this was going to happen. I knew Tekashi was going to snitch before he snitched. Only because I saw this happen before in my neighborhood.
What?
And did it make big news out here? Absolutely. It was one of the hugest, stories out here, but it didn't have the audience that Tekashi did. Music was involved, everything.
He's a superstar. He's something different right now. He's an enigma. He's a wild boy.
They beat down the shit. They beat the
That
shit
nigga
out of
is
Bone Thugs
crazy.
and Harmony when Bone Thugs came in here and came to Tucson. There was like major clashes. It was a lot of shit. It was a lot of shit.
Wow. Hey,
and the guy, he's not allowed to come to Tucson. Hold on, let me back that up. He's not even allowed to come to Tucson. He lives in Las Vegas, Nevada now. But it's funny because I know of times that he's been to Tucson and not a single fucking person has touched him. He's dropped his location and nobody has fucking touched him.
Mm.
So
Hey, Snap, you think anybody gonna touch him, Snap?
I think people gonna be scared to beef with him because he's a snitch. Well, why would I?
Hold on, you deserved.
Why the fuck would I beef with you if I know like bitch, I'm going to jail or like the fuck? Like I'm not gonna beef with that dude. The fuck? I'm scared to beef with that dude. The fuck?
Damn.
I'm tripping. I'm scared to beef with dudes, bro.
Yo, that's a real nigga point.
I'm just saying, in case anybody wondering where they can go get with him and all that, he's in Long Island. I'm just saying. I'm just plugging the people's in, man. That's what I do, man. I plug the people's in, man. I plug the people's in. I plug them in. I mean, post it on my YouTube. Put it on my YouTube page. Post it on my YouTube page. He's in Long Island. Spotted. You know what I mean? I got him looking for him.
Joe's got the up on the spot. Everybody watch out.
Straight up. Plug him right in.
Finish him. The plug.
The plug.
Shit.
The chef,
and
man.
I posted on YouTube like about an hour or two ago. I posted that shit.
And I'm not sure if anybody's aware here, but I do have a business relationship with DJ Academics myself. So it's like, I have not spoken to DJ Academics regarding this as of late, but you know.
And he was in a tough situation too. You know what I'm saying? He was friends with her. I mean, he was close to her, so that made him look bad. I mean, that was crazy. So he was in a fucking situation. He was like, damn. So of course, what he got to say gonna generate some views too.
Absolutely.
But it's all good though. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you know, everybody kind of sort of know that he definitely ain't doing 47 years. If you think Academics type niggas do 47 years, you got your rabbit.
Oh hell no! Academics wouldn't even do a fucking 20 minutes.
Okay, here we go. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. That nigga now doing him and Tekashi friends for real.
Telling. But then again, Academics is a whole civilian.
I mean, so was Tekashi, man. He was selling burgers or something, right? Wasn't he working in the
I don't give a fuck. You can't go out and scream gang with fucking red rag all up in your hand and then tell me that you're a civilian. I don't give a fuck.
Once you sign up, you in that army, yo.
I mean, again, I have to disagree. Again, I have to disagree. Listen, let me give you another little quick lesson, right? When it comes to interrogation and shit. I know now it's popular with the first 48 and all that. You probably think that's the way it is all over the place. I'm gonna have to wake your niggas the fuck up. There's nothing like that in real life when the feds come for you, man. There's nothing like first 48.
The feds have come for me. The feds have knocked on my damn door. They've staked out my damn house.
That shit with Tekashi and them niggas. When they came for
When
they came for Tekashi, they already had the works, my nigga. It's not like they came to him and asked him for the information. They came and said, we got the information.
Because too many people fucking talk. Because
it wasn't
people
him, though.
were talking.
It wasn't him, though. Niggas
he put a whole hit out on fucking on video.
Yo, niggas got the niggas sent that nigga videos out, right? Niggas were sending the wiretaps. It was mad shit going on. There's not so much black and white like they had a nigga dead to right like that. Niggas was flipping on the nigga on the low behind the scenes. Niggas was talking about the nigga on wiretaps. I mean, damn, when the feds come for you, they don't come for you to ask you. They come for you to tell you.
You know what? Let's listen to what Tekashi had to say on Instagram, man. Let's get this.
Play it.
Get back to this. Hold on. Let me take all this jewelry off. I don't give my old jewelry back to get new jewelry. This is $500,000. $500,000. Look at the diamonds in them teeth. And nobody got this watch. Well, I think like 2 people got it, but if you don't got this watch, we can't beef. Me and you are not in the same bracket at all. If you don't got this watch right here, this watch, over $500,000, why we can't beef?
Nah.
I broke the YouTube. I'm at 5 million views in 1 hour. Y'all can't even get 100,000 views. Listen. We can't beef. There's no beef. I'm the king. Y'all know this. Listen, you know the legendary shit that I be talking about?
No,
you know why people so mad? Because they thought it was over for me. They counted me out. Oh, you ratted, it's over for you. Y'all could never cooperate with the government and come back. Y'all could never do that. I'm a living legend at the age of 24 years old.
Yo, that shit is classic. Oh, shit. That nigga is a rat. That nigga said, you can never cooperate. That nigga said,
Look at these
never
1.6 million.
Yo, my nigga,
Shout out to Tory, shout out to Drake, shout out to Bad Money. Y'all niggas can never.
Like that.
Stop playing with me. Stop playing with me. Look at this. 1.6 million.
YMF, let me say
1.6 million.
Yes, sir.
What's up? What's up, Thur?
Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Go ahead and continue. Go ahead.
I am going to troll the shit out that little nigga and fuck with him, though. He don't know me, but he going to get to know me, though. But I'm just saying, though, you know, go ahead. Say that nigga ass off.
We can't be. Me and y'all not the same.
So?
King of, why I keep hearing King of New York, King of New York? Y'all not the Kings of New York. Look at the numbers. Oh, well, he winning right now, yo. How y'all let that kid rat, right? How y'all let him rat and come home to beat, still get more numbers than us, break all the records? Why y'all can't stand it?
Yo, I ain't gonna lie, man. He sold his soul to the devil or some shit, bruh. I don't care what nobody's like, bruh.
Yo,
shit crazy,
yo,
man.
What I'm trying to say is like, it's different ways to look at.
He a magician. He got to be a magician. He got some type of power or something, dude.
He said they counted me out. He said they counted me out.
That nigga was wild, man.
They did though. Like people said, like he ain't gonna come back.
That nigga there, boy.
Y'all can't stand it. Y'all can't listen. You live your whole life, right? You live your whole life trying to be a real nigga. And this is me. This is real Danny shit. Fuck 6ix9ine, right? This is some Daniel Hernandez shit. You live your whole life trying to be a real nigga, trying to be a stand-up, tall, loyal guy. To try to shit on a kid like me, to be like, yo, fuck that. He's a rat. He's a rat. He's a rat. He's a rat. To be like, yo, he ratted. To then a rat like me to come home and still do more numbers than you, I would be mad too. I would be mad too. If a rat came home and did more numbers than me, I would be mad too. I would. I promise you I would be mad. If a rat came home to, like, the way I came home and did more numbers than me, I would be mad. You have every reason to be mad. Every reason. Because no matter how much dirt y'all throw on my name, no matter, and I've seen everything. Everybody want to be quiet now. For 2 years, y'all made fun of me. Y'all done made memes of me. Y'all done throw my name in the dirt. Yo, rat, bitch, fucking. Y'all didn't go through what I went through. And I still came home, and I'm a legend at the age of 24 years old because I came home and a rat is doing more numbers than you. I would be mad too. I would. I wouldn't be able to sleep at night. A real nigga wouldn't be able to sleep at night. I would go home sleeping like, why is this kid doing better than me? I wouldn't be able to sleep. I don't blame you, nigga. I don't blame you. I would be mad too. I would be mad. If a nigga ratted and I spend my whole life trying to be a real nigga.
Yo, look at his face though. He getting all teary-eyed and all that right here.
Hey, YMF, my sound is right again. Let me make my statement I was gonna say. First of all, we are not mad that you're a rat. We're mad that you're clowning out here. You're looking real stupid and real suspect on the Instagram or whatever you on, and making people look at you like this is the thing to be. What I'm concerned about is my people. I'm concerned about melanated people out here thinking that it's cool to act like a clown. To come home, first you be crying when you was in jail, but when you come home to jail, you want to act like you're a tough guy.
Sure.
The real dude is the dude that was in jail crying about doing 30-something years. That's the real Tekashi 6ix9ine. This dude that we seeing now is some young dude that people are giving power to. The way you take his powers away, stop watching his Instagram. Stop listening to his music. Stop even giving him the power to be who he is, and we'll know that he'll just fade away. And this is what we need to be doing. Because this is fugazi stuff this dude is doing. And this is why I'm mad, and I think that's what people are mad. You're doing stuff that's fake. And we can't stand that.
Yeah, that's a minority of us though, but majority are going to just tune into him.
But that's going to give him the power. The more that people keep tuning into his fugazi stuff, his coloring, it's going to make him popular. But the day you stop watching somebody, they not popular no more. Just think about a dude that's arguing with you, right? If you don't argue with him, he's going to look stupid arguing with himself. So you take the power away from him by not watching what he's doing. When he get on Instagram, people give him a 0, give him no views. And watch he disappear.
Yo, a phone. I didn't see Piggy Bank ask this earlier, but Piggy Bank said, "So, is putting a location out there about where he's at? Is that snitching?"
I mean, damn, is that a crime? I'm committing a crime.
This is what the nigga asked in the chat. In repeat.
I mean, is that a crime? I didn't know that was a crime, nigga.
Why
I didn't get the address. I just said damn.
Yeah, let me answer that question.
He was on your helmet, bruh. What's up? What's up, dude?
Say something again about that.
Plugging niggas in, B. Damn. Go ahead.
I want to clarify something.
Whoa. Hold on. My bad, 3. Yo, Cocaine said, why your name Cocaine? He said, everyone will have snitched in here. Everyone. Including that girl, the main crybaby. Who you talking about? Ain't no girl in here. We got a grown woman in here, but, who you talking about, bro? Like, all right, go ahead. My bad, 3.
Never mind the trolls right now, though. Yeah, that's what's coming to troll.
I want to clarify.
The more the merrier.
Whoever's listening to this is school for y'all. First and foremost, a rat is not a citizen, not an individual who has nothing to do with the crime. The label rat came from if you was involved with the crime, meaning that if you was a part of the robbery and you got caught, you snitched, that's a rat. But a regular person that tells to catch the criminal is not a rat. I just want people to understand that. I think our community gets that mixed up.
Yeah, you're right.
Bro.
I mean,
all right. I'm going to just finish off this live volume real quick.
I'll be mad too. I'm sorry. Like I'm genuinely sorry. And
Yo, Meek Mill did say he hope he could on live and apologize. So is this him really apologize?
another thing I want to address for the King of New York shit. Let's cut that.
Did you say May?
No, I didn't even realize that I was muted, but no, I don't ever have to justify or show anybody or prove to anybody what I have or haven't done. If I said I've done it, it's because I've done it. You know, I've been in those situations, and everything can be backtracked. Everything can be traced back to everything that I'm saying. So
facts.
I know for sure.
Little boy, sit down. If you don't got this watch,
I know for sure I never took that stand. And I ain't fucking rap. I ain't fucking snitch. I ain't fucking nothing.
Man, everything public knowledge, man. Nigga ain't worried about what I ain't worried about nobody gotta say.
IMF, I wanted to say something else too. I think, honestly, myself, I don't even believe that jewelry real anyway. You know, it don't sound real.
Honestly, I don't really buy jewelry, so somebody can just fool me all the time. Yo, Kevin
The
Oglesby.
real battle rap community.
Kevin
it stands
Oglesby.
for the real battle rap community.
Kevin Oglesby. Hey, Kevin Oglesby. Get off my deck. All right, now, let's finish this off.
I'm sorry. Like I'm genuinely sorry. And for and another thing I want to address for the King of New York shit, let's cut that out. Little boy, sit down. If you don't got this watch, I'm not beefing with anybody from New York if you don't got this watch. If you don't got this watch right here, you a little boy to me. I'll kiss you on your forehead. You a little boy. Sit down. King's home. It's over. It's over. Y'all got, and I get it. If you got one Richard Mille, nigga, this is all mine, nigga. I'm fronting up. Fucking get whatever y'all rappers do, nigga, it's mine, nigga. All 4 cars, Lambo, Lamborghini Aventador, Wraith, McLaren, G-Wagon. You name it, nigga, all mine, all bought out. Y'all can't fuck with me. Y'all can't compete with me, and I'm gonna let y'all niggas know that. But I'm sorry, and now let me break it down. I'm sorry. I want to say that I'm sorry to my fans because, you know what? It wasn't worth it. It wasn't. And I'm gonna tell you what. If there is a street code, right? If there is a street code and there's something so called as loyalty and everything and no snitching and all of that, I get it, right? But where was the loyalty when you was sleeping with my baby mother? Where was the loyalty when you was caught on the wiretap trying to kill me? Where was the loyalty when you tried to kidnap my mother? Where was the loyalty when you was stealing millions of dollars from me? Where was that? So who broke it first? I get it. Don't fight fire with fire. I'm sorry. But what did I do wrong? Be loyal to niggas that's fucking my baby moms? Be loyal to niggas that kidnap me? Beat the shit out of me on video and everything? I'm supposed to be loyal to that? No, you know what? You know what it is? Y'all don't want to accept the fact that those is all true facts. Y'all don't want to y'all understand why I snitch. Y'all understand. Y'all don't want to understand. It's not that y'all don't understand. Y'all don't want to understand. Y'all don't want to understand that. Damn, this kid really was he moved their families out of poverty. He paid for schools for all of the members, whatever. But he snitched on them. Why? Were they loyal to me? Cause when I met Son, he was sleeping on the rug. I give him money. Yo, look, listen, I'm a rainbow Mexican here, kid. I rap. I'm not about that gang shit, but listen, I know how to get us out. You wasn't loyal to me, whether. But y'all understand. Let's just, y'all understand, and I know you understand. Y'all don't want to understand.
About to cry.
All right, let me tell you. Before I got locked up, right? Before I got locked up. Fuck that rainbow hair nigga. Fuck Tekashi Snout. Fuck him. Fuck that rainbow hair kid. Fuck him. Fuck that rainbow hair kid. Y'all didn't really have a reason to dislike me just because I screamed in raps and I got rainbow hair. That was y'all reason, right?
What happened? Oh, you say.
Well, he's mad, loud. That was y'all reason. But then now y'all got a reason. So of course the go-to is, oh, he snitched. He's a rat. He's a rat. So that's y'all go-to, which I understand, and I don't blame y'all. I can't blame y'all. Listen, I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my fans because they don't deserve it. My family, my mother, my family don't deserve that, and I'm sorry. But y'all not gonna break me down like if I did something wrong. Listen, I snitched. I ratted. But who was I supposed to be loyal to? If you can't be loyal to me out here in the free world, and you fucking my baby mom, and while I'm out on tour making money for all of us, you back at home sleep with my baby mom, then I get kidnapped, then you try to kill me? If you can't be loyal to me out here in the free world, what makes you think if I would have held it down, you wouldn't violate me in the prison? Stab me up, poke me up in my neck. What? I'm not gonna lose my life over a no hater, over no, yo, you did the wrong. Nah, y'all understand it. Y'all don't wanna understand it. Y'all don't wanna understand it. But anyway, look, I'm gonna put it like this, right? I love you guys. Thank you for helping me come back as strong as possible. I want to shout out my lawyer, Lance Lazaro. I want to.
Yeah, that's about it. All right, so what I noticed is that he was very remorseful by the end of that, though. It was like he
No,
was.
that I think that was that was mind control. That was his moment to control 2 million people and whoever else was watching, to say, look, you know it, but you don't want to believe, or what was he saying? You don't want to understand
Yeah,
it.
you don't want to understand.
And then he sat there and said, look, listen. And that's when he grabbed everybody's attention to try to connect with people. It was a plan. He planned that. He's very calculating. Tekashi 6ix9ine is
And
very smart.
I found out that that was his birthday yesterday
Mhm.
when he dropped the music video and he did that IG
Mhm.
live. So I ain't gonna lie,
Tekashi is very calculating. Like I said, he created that blueprint
the blueprint to what?
to his form of success.
You know what's crazy though? He, like I said, like, you know, his video of him putting a hit out on Chief Keef, like he literally saying, "I put like 50 racks on." He didn't say 50 racks on his head, but you know,
A
you
30
use it.
pack.
Yeah, 30 exactly. I got a 50 pack on. Yeah, that's that Chicago lingo. That Chicago lingo.
Mm.
I mean, it's crazy. So what y'all thought about that live, man? I hear you made like he seemed like he was trying to mind control people, but you could tell he had like his eyes was getting a little teary, a little glassy, a little glossy look over
That
it.
was part of the plan. He needs to win over as many people as he can in
No,
order
I
to
just saw him bitching
solidify
up.
his.
But like how I look at it is that he was bitching up. I ain't feeling sorry for him. I'm saying like it looked like he was just bitching up. Like he started folding right there because at first he tried to appear like he was strong. Oh, I'm untouchable. Y'all not gonna break me. And then he went like this. Yo, you're trying to break me. You know what I mean? So it looked like he was like cracking to me. Like he's not like everything that he's trying to showcase right now. It's just a facade. It's not really what's going on behind the scenes and really going on um, when the camera off.
No, I think he really manipulated that whole situation from down to everything that he said. I think he's very calculating. Like
Kevin
this
Oglesby
is some.
said, "I blame those lame ass New York Bloods for letting the Mets
Yep.
control them.
Bam. That part.
Keep it 100."
Definitely.
That part.
I definitely agree with Meg. I definitely agree with what he's saying.
Kevin agreed with you, May. He said she is right.
Thank you.
He said, "Y'all roasting them though." Da-da-da. Yeah, I mean, I guess we exhausted everything we could say about the situation. We right here, we don't agree with it at all. I think Flint was on the side, but majority of us here didn't really like, we're not rocking with it like that.
Mm-mm.
Why would I?
No.
Why would you say I'm on his side? No, I definitely no. Just like Mei Ling said, like he tried to like, look, y'all, he was fucking my baby mama. I had to do it.
They kidnapped me. They was gonna kidnap my mom. Like
Yeah, I had to say
he's
something.
trying to gain sympathy. He had to get the sympathy.
But he's gonna be protected though. The music industry and the powers that be is going to protect him. They're going to protect him because
24/7 security right now.
Because 2 million views, like Piggy Bank is saying, 2 million views is a win for the entertainment industry. All that matters is the money. So they're gonna make sure he good.
Also, it keeps the brains and stuff. You can't be revolutionary if you're dumb.
Hey, yo, real quick though.
Everybody gonna be telling them.
Man, be surprised how many people tell them right now. I mean, that shit ain't start with that nigga,
right
man.
now.
Don't think that shit started with that nigga, man. Shit, niggas been telling that for a
Don't
while.
come around me. Don't come around me. Don't do no fuck shit and come around me.
Yeah, I said, so many niggas out here, man. Yo, you start going out of town, getting money, you start finding all types of niggas like CIs that come into effect. Man, it's so many motherfuckers out here doing that bullshit, man. Oh my God, man, it's pathetic, man. That's why I'm telling motherfuckers stay out that game. Period. I mean, when we call a spade, man. We saying that niggas not a glorified. We're not glorifying criminal activity. But if you're gonna be a criminal, have some motherfucking code and ethic. For the end of the fucking day, that's just for criminals, man. That's not no fucking civilian shit or none of that shit. That's for criminals, man. You know what I mean? That's not all that's part of our culture, man. We got other people that's civilized civilians who don't like that bullshit, man.
Facts.
All that gang shit and all that shit. They don't like none of that shit, man.
Facts.
For real. Everybody's not with that shit, you know what I mean? And they be real motherfuckers. They just don't like, they don't understand.
What you guys see is
understand.
that Tekashi took advantage of every single situation he has been involved in from day one. He has tried to and protect himself from day one. And I can appreciate that. However, the point that you step onto the streets and start yelling, gang, 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 you need to know when to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. I do not give you a pass. I don't give you a pass on that part.
Yeah, I don't think he's asking for a pass. I don't think he's asking for that. You know what I mean? He ain't expecting one.
Well,
He's
not
saying he a rat.
It ain't coming.
He's saying,
yeah, a nigga who want to pass is a nigga who say who want to pass is a nigga who say he's not a rat, like Adi Boom.
Woo!
Oh, bam! You need the shotgun right there.
Something like that. Something like that.
You know what? It's Adi.
Somebody like that.
Nothing. Nothing. Is Adi? Yo, we can't even talk about that right now. We gotta do another live on that.
That's for another
live on. Damn, my bad, y'all. I might have busted people air drums out with that. My bad.
Damn.
I didn't expect that. That shit got me. It got everything discombobulated right there. Oh,
Salute.
He put the earthquake on that
shit. I forgot all about bull.
Oh, damn.
It's called the real battle rap community. Like, man.
All right, look. Situations is different, man. Everybody's situation is
I'm gonna put this out there, though.
Asking for a pass.
Y'all gonna answer.
Huh?
Whoa. We got Tekashi 69 in the comments. Daniel Hernandez. He said, she like all my posts and follow me, though.
Yep.
All right.
I sure do.
Whoa.
That nigga trolling, yo, get the fuck out of here, 6ix9ine, for real, man. Before we fuck around.
Yo, you really in there?
I'm involved.
Choke you out, my nigga.
I have a vetted interest for a reason.
Oh, you be liking all his posts? I ain't know that. How did you follow his baby? Oh, shit.
I do. I follow his baby too.
He came in here, though. 6ix9ine in here. Real shit. It's really 6ix9ine, though. It's really him.
It's not the real 6ix9ine.
I'm dead serious. It's really
Daniel Hernandez.
That's him. Look, that's him. That's his name. That's really him. Look at the profile picture. You see it? You see the profile? Look at the profile picture. He come in your lives.
He goes into Team Smoke lives. Where is the troll? Where is it, on YouTube?
Yeah, he's in our chat.
Hold on. Oh, there he is.
She like all my posts and follow me though.
That's the one from
Piggy Bank said Adi time.
Hey,
he said Adi time is ticking.
Hey,
TikTok. So nah, actually
I used to troll her, not that troll right back. And he used to cry to Aunt, be like, she do know that I'm not really him, right? I used to go hard.
But you know, I feel like Adi Boom career is not over.
No, it's not over, man. Them niggas gonna let that nigga.
Anybody can violate today and their career ain't over. Cats could do all kind of clown stuff and their career is still flowing.
Yep.
There's no code in hip hop no more. I remember back in the day, if you did an R&B record, your rap career was over.
So you did like a Brian McKnight track. You was over.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you was out of here. Oh yeah, get him the fuck out of here.
Do I ever cross your mind?
Get him the fuck
anytime.
Out of here.
Do you ever wake up reaching out to me? I know I ain't singing it like Ball, but
sing it, YMF.
Tomato emoji. Throwing tomato.
Whoa! And I got this though, phone.
Oh God!
You talking about?
Please, Piggy Bank.
Fuck that tomato. I got shells.
Piggy Bank. The kid is younger than my oldest child, so no, thank you. He said I'm blushing over that.
Y'all gotta get off my homegirl, man. Y'all can't be coming at May, man. She chilling, dog.
It's okay.
You know what?
Let them come
no, May, you wanted that though, cause you wanted that smoke though, cause you said, "Yep, I sure do. I do be liking all his shit."
I do. I'm not going to lie. I don't half step and I don't stutter step. That's one thing about me.
Oh, she don't stutter step. She don't do the cha cha.
I don't do that cha cha, motherfucker.
Hey yo, but we about to end this right here, man. We've been on here for like an hour and about to be 30. It was a cool little conversation. No, this was real. This was a cool,
this was good.
Little conversation. This was a big conversation. Like we really, we really said what needed to be said here. Phone Jones passing on that wisdom, that history. May Lang doing the same. DM3 going in deep with everything, man. Pause on that in deep part. I'm sorry, but like DM3's putting that knowledge out there, real talk. Like he's saying real stuff. He had Snap Lieber in here, put his thoughts on it. Had the boy Flint as well. The recipe, shout out to Shay Buggins. Hope everything going. Sending positive vibes to her. She said she's,
salute to
with the family right now, whatever. And she was going to come on. She said I was talking to her yesterday, but You got a situation right now, so like sending positive vibes out to her. Hope y'all all do the same. And continue tuning in. We're gonna talk about that boy Norbs. Yeah. I know we were supposed to talk about Norbs. I know we was supposed to talk about Audie Boom, but we definitely gonna talk about that next time. Hey y'all, thanks for tuning in, man. Subscribe, like, comment, subscribe. Go check out Phone Jones on Instagram and YouTube.
Salute.
That's the plug. That's a chef. You know he stay cooking that fire. As you can see right now in this showcase, it's so many clips on, so many voice clips, so many things that you can get from him. A little, nuggets of knowledge he was dropping. You know what I'm saying? Go follow DM3 Entertainment on YouTube and IG. As you can see, he got them jewels he was dropping. Go hit him up. Real good nigga. And, if y'all want to know about any of that boxing, MMA, combat sports, that dude got that knowledge for real. He just don't know as much boxing knowledge as me. May Lang, go follow her, the CEO, founder of Dragon's Lair Entertainment. Oh, Energy, Day Moon. What's up, Energy?
Day Moon, happy birthday, Day Moon. It was her birthday a couple days ago. Everybody,
oh yeah, happy belated. Happy belated.
Yeah, happy birthday, Day Moon.
Happy
birthday, Moon. Word, Team Smoke. I'm gonna see you around. Yo,
that
salute to Willie Bean.
She got the fire. She got the fire. That girl spits fire.
Oh yeah, she dope. Super dope. That Cassie, I'm a hustler joint. She fucking she was bodying it.
She body shit.
And yeah, but y'all know DM3. Go follow DM3 Entertainment. Subscribe. He's doing numbers right now. He got a bunch of UK international following right now.
Nice.
I was just saying, May Lang, the founder of Dragon's Lair Entertainment. That shit coming soon. Gonna be dope. We need.
Oh, real quick, why?
We need sponsors.
Yeah.
What's up, bro?
Well, I wanted to add on real quick that in regards to Cassie _ Larceny, he just dropped a live interview. You can find it at AHA. That's ATHA. It's on YouTube. He just dropped it about right before I came on. He just dropped it. Let me know. Boom. So I'm letting the folks know. Catch the Ghost's latest interview. You can catch it on YouTube. It's AHA, ATHA. And with that, salute to Willie Bean. And I'm out.
Salute.
Hey, Piggy Bang, Elaine busy. I tried to call him and shit. It went to voicemail and shit,
You're welcome, Damon.
Hey, yo, but we out, man. You know what it is. YM After Mom, Sickler, man. The Real Battle Rap community, yo. We might be renaming the podcast. Who knows? It is what it is. Hey, yo. Salute.
Dragon's Lair Entertainment. Out.
Yo.
Run around on packing, son. See the police, I'm smashing, son. Run up on whacking, son. Play for keeps, ain't passing none. Cross them up like Iverson. OB acting like he live, son. Rollie, bust down on Sony. Touchdown, shoot first, spin round. Came up, bend down. Rollie, bust down on Sony. Touchdown, shoot first, spin round. Came up, bend down. Fuck that shit, the whole team gon' flash. 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 Got 'em mad when I drop the top. I'm a freak train, I can't be stopped. Run up, I'm pop this top. Newsman said he seen his helmet drop. I'm ready through the green, boy. I'm living my dreams, boy. I did it for the team, boy. When it got that ring, boy. Got good footwork, don't blitz. Y'all heard you can tackle, don't miss. Nigga straight from the app, can't switch. Brad County go down, shit lit. So boy, now my new name Rich. Got ice in my grill and my wrist. On your your TV screen making hits. Whipping up Tom Brady with my wrist. A nigga won't ask for none. If I go broke, I'll snatch your son. Run around on packing son. See police, I'm smashing son. Run up on whacking son. Play for keeps, ain't passing none. Cross them up like Iverson. OB acting like a live son. Rolly, bust down on Sony. Touchdown, shoot first, spin round. Came up, bend down. Rolly, bust down on Sony. Touchdown, shoot first, spin round. Came up, bend down. Fuck that shit, the whole team gon' flex. 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 Fuck that shit, the whole team gon' flex.
A nigga won't ask for none. If I go broke, I'll snatch your son. Run around, I'm packing son. See police, I'm smashing son. Run up, I'm whacking son. Play for keeps, ain't passing none. Cross them up like Iverson. OB acting like a live son.
Grab your weed.
As soon as he goes live, he's gonna introduce everybody.
We're live. What you mean?
Okay,
The
here
intro
we go,
played.
here
We
we go.
live. Yep, we on
Okay,
screen.
shoot, we live. Let's get it.
You know, that was shout out to Snap. Shout out to Snap Libra. You know,
Salute
Luke,
Snap the
I
goat.
should hit him up to see what his opinions is on this. I should tell him to come right on the panel or whatever. I might just do that. I'm trying to connect my phone so we can listen to this interview because I don't believe in sound bites. Oh,
Right.
but by the way,
Grab your weed, cause you're now tuned in to the TRBRC podcast.
and this is your mom favorite, the mom stickler. I'm with a great group of people. You know what I'm saying? We got the legendary Phone Jones with us.
Yes, sir. Salute.
We got the one of the wisest guys on the panel. He don't know shit about bots. It's like, no, he got some knowledge on bots. I give it to him. DM3 Entertainment.
What's up, all my melanated people?
Then we got the most beautiful lady on the planet. I was waiting for one of y'all to say something, either May Ling or Shay Buggins. I was waiting for one of y'all to claim that.
That's both of us. We both sitting right there, pretty, aren't we, Shay?
Right, that's right. What's going on, everybody? It's your girl Shay Buggin.
And it's your girl May Ling.
All right, Shay.
All right, let me put a little bit more meat on them introductions because they didn't really say too much about each other. We got the founder of Dragon's Lair Entertainment. That's a dope show coming soon. Miss May Ling, Pretty Flower 2618. You can catch her on Instagram.
Right.
Doing big things. Team Smoke.
Salute.
We got Shay Buggins, the queen. She got a definitely bestseller that's gonna be hitting these streets sooner or later. Real talk. And she do music. But like we got Shay Buggins, so like everybody go check out my girl Shay Buggins. You can follow her on Shannon C on Instagram.
Aquafina.
My bad. My bad.
Okay.
What is it? Like
So
it's an underscore.
Aquafina.
Underscore,
There's
right?
no underscore.
Oh, all right.
Yeah.
It's like only there's only a few people on the earth with that name on that planet.
Yeah.
You know, my name, so you can't miss it.
Yeah, go follow the ladies, man. Real beautiful ladies. All right, so this is a topic. Once again, dope topic. Shay put it out there. She told me, "Hey, look, yo, you heard what Joe Biden said?" I said, "Nah." So she told me, and I got the interview and stuff for y'all. I want to play it for like while we on the panel and like, you know what I'm saying? Because I know what everybody want to hear. That sound bite where he says you're not black if you don't know who to choose or who to vote for between me or Trump. But that whole interview was a mess. Like I feel like, you know, I don't even want to give my whole opinions on it because I don't want to paint anybody's perspective. I want to know how y'all feel when y'all listen to it. It's about 18 minutes. It's pretty not long, actually. If you go by interviews on the Breakfast Club, they usually about an hour. If at the least they be 45 minutes.
45 minutes, right?
But yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Well, let's play it. I want to listen to it because I was trying to listen to it earlier, but I didn't have the time to do it. But I'm glad I'm here now.
Yeah, this is on Breakfast Club. I just want to
Wake that ass up early in the morning.
The Breakfast Club.
Vice President Biden, how are you today?
Good. Good to see you.
By the way, all copyrights go to the Breakfast Club and their affiliates and stuff. We don't own none of this stuff. We just here for the commentary and to give our honest opinions. We do not own any of this content, but we are using this just to give commentary and give our opinions on the content, which is an interview.
Under fair use.
Under fair use. Thank you.
Yeah.
Same here. You know, I've been critical of you. I have a few things I want to talk to you about.
I know you have.
Yeah.
You don't know me.
No, I don't. That's why I want to get to know you today. I want to talk to you about mostly black stuff. But, you know, first of all, how are you? How's your family during this quarantine?
Thank God everybody's doing well. How about you and your family?
Man, we over here blessed, black, and highly favored, man.
Well, I tell you what, the black community is getting killed, though.
That is very, very true.
Wow.
That is very true.
Wow. Just 30 seconds in.
Oh, my
30 seconds in. He
Yo,
can't
this dude, yo, Biden is snapping, dog. Biden is snapping.
Squeeze that in.
Biden is snapping, man.
For no reason.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have laughed like that, but I'm just sorry. It's not that.
That just sounded when I heard it too. So that was my reaction. Like, are you serious?
Yeah, that's how I'm feeling. But it's like, this is unreal. This is not reality right now, bro. Like, this country, this is not reality. This is not reality.
You gotta play the rest.
I gotta play that back. I don't think Phone Jones or DM3 even caught that.
Wake that ass up early in the morning.
The Breakfast Club.
Vice President Biden, how are you today?
Good. Good to see you.
Same here. You know, I've been critical of you. I have a few things I want to talk to you about.
I know you have.
Yeah.
You don't know me.
No, I don't. That's why I want to get to know you today. I want to talk to you about mostly black stuff. But, you know, first of all, how are you? How's your family during this quarantine?
Thank God everybody's doing well. How about you and your family?
Man, we over here blessed, black, and highly favored, man.
Well, I tell you what, the black community is getting killed, though.
That is very, very true. That is very true. You know, it's a lot of right-wing media outlets. They question you. They question your cognitive health. They don't think everything's working upstairs. What do you say to that?
I say I can hardly wait to meet with that guy who is the stable genius.
There's nothing stable about that guy. You know, one thing I've been critical about is I feel like you've been like MIA during this global pandemic. You know, it's people like Governor Cuomo here in New York who have become political stars simply because we see and hear from them every day. So I'm just like, I'm wondering how you're going to energize people and win a campaign from the House.
Well, I tell you what, I'm following the rules, man. True. Number one, I'm keeping the rules. My governor says he doesn't want us out. I haven't been out. I wear my mask. I have a mask. I got Secret Service outside. I walk outside. I have it on. They get tested. And by the way, I'm beating them across the board.
Mm-hmm.
Over 160 million people have watched me so far on shows like yours.
Okay.
All the stuff about it hurting me. It's not hurting me. I'm winning in all those states. I'm ahead in all the national polls. And the more he talks, the better off I am.
Yeah, we know polls can be illusions, though. Like, you know, we looked at all the polls in 2016, too, and look what happened.
Totally different, man. 2016 is totally different.
Too.
What you had then is you had somebody who didn't know it all. They wanted to just change the system the way it was. He was the biggest change. He had no serious opposition that turned out to materialize. And so it's totally different. Right now, we're in a situation where it's like, you know, that Carney show goes through town once and you find out there's no pee under any one of those 3 shells that get pushed around.
Mm-hmm.
Next time it comes back, what do? Next time it comes back, you ain't playing. You got to figure it out. Okay. And let me tell you something. My community's figured it out a while ago. But here's the deal. What I have to do is I have to continue to talk about the things that matter.
Well, pause that.
What's he mean? Yeah, I caught that too, Shay. Ooh.
Speak on it. What's up, Shay?
What the fuck is he? What is he talking about?
Shall I go back about a couple seconds or something? He says community figured it out.
I heard what he's saying. But he's talking about accomplishments that he's not naming yet. So I'm just saying, for the regular person that's listening, like Maylene, are you into politics?
Mm-hmm. I sure
What
am.
is he saying? What does it sound like he's saying to you?
He's just rambling to me right now. He's just rambling. He's talking in circles. He's not making any sense.
I feel like he's on the defensive right now. Like he could tell just from the beginning of the interview where Charlamagne says, "Man, my family's doing fine. We blessed, black and beautiful."
And beautiful.
And he said, "And the blacks right now are getting killed though."
Yeah.
Yep.
But you don't know what he meant by that. I know a lot of people probably assuming he meant by the coronavirus. I mean, let's try to assume that's what he meant, but let's be honest here too.
I thought I thought when he said that, it brought me to the police brutality that's going on and everybody getting shot down. That's where my mind went to it when I heard him say that.
It made
There's
me think
many
about
ways that he can explain it, but he has to be more specific.
in general, but
there is
as
lots
horrible
of ways black people are dying right now.
Exactly. As horrible as he may sound right there.
So insensitive, like.
Right.
But let's be honest here though. Who's sensitive to the black struggle?
YMF. Can I say a little something?
Yes, you may.
One thing y'all gotta look at with politicians, I don't care if you're a Democrat or a Republican, he gave y'all a cold word right when he was talking. He said, when the carny comes to town, he talking about the circus. When the circus comes to town, they start playing games with the people. They entertain you for a little bit. And they make you think that you're playing a game that's not rigged, but the game is rigged, you know? And the thing with him saying about the blacks is dying out here, that's a tool they use called scare tactics. They want black people, they want you to think about the cops killing black people. They want you to think about all of the inner cities getting the coronavirus. So he could be like, look what Donald Trump didn't do for y'all. Donald Trump didn't do this for y'all, but if I come into office, I'm going to do everything that it can to help y'all. These are scare tactics he's using. The old stuff in the book. And people got to start waking up to that. I just wanted to say that.
Yeah. Nice breakdown. Love that breakdown.
That was beautifully said. Yeah.
Hey, that's DM3 Entertainment. Exactly. Absolutely correct. And not only that, but he's being very defensive, as you say, so he's trying to prop himself up. So, right, like you said, he's using fear mongering to try to garner blacks on his side. And honestly, the police brutality, police brutality got worse underneath Obama. And I mean, especially in his latter years, because Trayvon Martin was brutally murdered in 2012.
Say their names. Say their names, because their names still matter to this day.
Man, there's so many names, I don't remember them all. I'm gonna be honest. Shit, I have a cousin. My cousin just died this week, got shot in the fucking head, man.
YMF, you're telling the truth on that. That's why I tell people, stop trying to put your faith in Democrats, Republicans. We as colored people, we getting destroyed out here because we constantly think we gotta find somebody else to rescue us.
We looking for a white savior.
Remember, Superman's a white man. Leave him alone.
Exactly.
Get into your own community and start doing something for your people and stop always thinking that they gotta save you. Because they got a plan. And their plan is to keep doing what they're doing.
Yep. But that's every community though. We the only ones that just not getting it. Every community is doing it. They making sure that their people is cool and able to prosper. They put away their petty differences just to make sure they get to a dollar, get to a security and peace of mind. We the only ones still playing catch up.
And I see a lot of black people that are Democrats and they're still going to vote for Biden after he's saying these sentiments. He's just slipping off, just saying anything he feels like off the top of his head. He's not even thinking straight.
Because black people are slaves.
They call it saying he has cognitive dissonance or whatever the hell.
I know a lot of people going to be mad at me.
We cannot keep falling for the same okie doke every time somebody says something, even if it's in a full sentence. But they like to speak about Trump not knowing how to speak to black people. Joe Biden is awkward around black people. We need to be honest about that. He's very weird when it comes to minorities. He doesn't know how to talk to us. He doesn't know how to relate to us. He damn sure don't. He doesn't even know how to have empathy when speaking to us.
Right on the nose.
Like,
be careful with that
crazy to me.
emotional manipulation, you guys. Just be careful of that emotional manipulation because they do use it. And if you ain't up on game, you're going to get sucked right in thinking that they going to do something for you and you're going to end up face down, ass up.
True.
And the things that matter are, for example, right now,
Go ahead, continue.
there's a study out of Columbia University and the Disease Control Center up there. They pointed out that if he had listened to me and others and acted just 1 week earlier to deal with this virus, there'd be 36,000 fewer people dead.
Stop it.
And you guys are wondering.
Stop it.
What's up?
When were the borders closed? When did Trump close the borders? And wasn't he called a xenophobe for it, behind it? And
I
now
think
he's talking about.
I think he's talking about.
He's talking,
is he talking
about
about
coronavirus,
borders?
and if they acted,
Yeah.
if they acted earlier, there would be 36,000 less deaths than we currently have. Trump closed the borders in January. Stop.
I tell you,
He
that's
was a
more
xenophobe back then.
Like I said before, Mei Ling, it's fear mongering. They're trying to point the finger on Trump so that people would say, well, Trump is the greater evil. I need to go with Biden. He's the lesser evil.
They tried that dumbass strategy back in 2016 with Hillary Clinton. Like Hillary Clinton.
But like I told my daughter,
yeah, she had hot sauce in her bag.
Exactly. Hey, Shay, you deserve this. Because exactly what I was about to bring up, that hot sauce in the bag thing, man. Like, come on, man. That's why I ain't gonna lie. That's why I voted for Trump. Remember, I told y'all, I said this on this podcast about like 3 months ago. Man, I voted for Trump, man. Everybody like, oh, why you voting for Trump, man? I voted for Trump because I don't like Trump. It's not that I like him. It's not that I support him. Oh, you voted for him, so let me support him. I said, no, what I support is black independent thinking from these two parties. Like, we got to get away from these people. We got to make our own party. Like, the Black Panther Party should have been our party from the beginning.
I disagree.
Why am I?
I mean, that's how I feel. I mean, that's what makes us great people, because we have different opinions. But we gotta come together. You know what I'm saying? What's your thoughts, Phone?
I mean, I still want to hear the full interview and all that stuff. Up to this point, I got things I want to say, but I was waiting for the whole.
Oh yeah, we can continue the interview actually.
Sorry about that. I didn't mean to make you guys stop.
No, it's fine.
But
no, it's cool. That's the point.
And what's he doing? Come on, man. Get a life. Get a life. This guy has been incredibly terrible. And what we've had is, back in January, I wrote an article back, I think, the 27th of January, said this pandemic's here. We should act. Every other country that was acted around the time, got the notice around the time we did, they have considerably fewer deaths as a percent of the population. I'm the guy that said we ought to take hard records and find out exactly how many people in the black community are getting COVID and are dying from it. And look what's happened. Now everybody's going, oh, surprise, surprise. Look, everybody knows this. We have to come back. We have to fight back. And, the crisis is laying bare the institutional racism that's still prevalent in our society. And I believe we have to address it by transforming our economy, and this time bringing everybody along. And we haven't. Look, he started to undermine the pillars of his economy before. Look, the blinders, Charlemagne, in my view, have been taken off. Now people recognize that those essential workers, a disproportionate amount of them, are African Americans. And they're breaking their necks, risking their lives, losing their lives. They're grocery store workers, they're bus drivers, they're delivery people, they're the people who are on the line. There are the healthcare workers who are in a position where they're taking care of the nurses. I mean, and they're making basically the minimum wage. Mm-hmm. So this time when we come back, we had not only move this along, we not only rebuild, but we have to transform this economy. We can create millions of new jobs in transportation, energy structure. We can There's jobs. A job is a lot more than a paycheck. It's about your dignity. It's about respect. It's about how you're treated. And that's how we built from the working class to the middle class. But this time we have to address the institutional racism. We've seen it more clearly now. In a black majority county, they're 6 times more likely to die in a pandemic than a white county. They're disproportionately uninsured in the African American community, disproportionately make up the essential jobs that they can't do at home. They're risking their lives every day. Enough's enough. And this Biden recovery I'm going to put together will bring everybody along. I'm going to build a better future, not back to what we had.
He's bullshitting.
Back to something better than we had.
I'm glad to hear you say that. I don't
saying
know if you saw a couple weeks ago, Sean Combs, you might know him as Diddy. You know, he said what I believe a lot of black voters, including myself, feel, and that's that Democrats take black voters for granted. You know, votes are quid pro quo, right? It's not like I don't want to vote. I just want to know what candidates will do for us in exchange for our votes. The same way young progressive Latinos, the LGBT community,
absolutely.
We want the same thing. Do you feel like black people are owed that from the Democratic Party?
Absolutely, Paul. What did I say? Remember when they said Biden can't win the primaries?
Yes.
I kicked everybody's out. Excuse me.
Don't talk like that. I need you to say that. You did what?
No, I won overwhelmingly. I told you when I got to South Carolina, I won every single county. I won a larger share of the black vote than anybody had.
Yo.
He's deflecting like a motherfucker. Like, why is it Charlemagne stopping him? And it's like, yo, I want to answer the question I just asked you.
Charlemagne is smart. Charlemagne is smart.
He repeats the same sentiment. I have the. Okay.
Energy, what's up?
Hey, Damon.
Hey, Charlemagne is smart. He's letting his ass talk because he understands. That's how you got to conduct an interview in a way. You know what I'm saying? You let them go ahead and talk. And he already see that Biden is very defensive. And he keeps talking about, you see how I keep bringing it back to him? Like what he did or what he supposed he had did and shit.
Mm-hmm.
To take it away from, like you said, Shay, to deflect away from what Charlemagne is really asking them to address.
Including Barack. I increased the vote in I won every single county. I won a larger share of the black vote than anybody has, including Barack. I increased the vote in Virginia overwhelmingly by 70%. Look, what people don't know about me is I come from a state that's the 8th largest black population in America. The 8th largest. I get 96% of that vote for the last 40 years. They're the folks, as they say it my way, brung me to the dance. That's how I get elected every single time. And everybody's shocked. I get overwhelming support from the black leadership, young and old. Every poll shows me way ahead. And it's not just, I hear this, oh yeah, old blacks are with Biden, but youngs aren't. Look at the polling data. Polling data, let's say it's off by half. Come on, man. Give me a little break here. This is where I come from. I got involved. I came home from college, and I had a job with a really fancy law firm out of law school. And my city is the only city in America occupied by the National Guard, the military, for 10 months when Dr. King was shot. And I had this fancy job, a kid coming from a lower middle income household. I quit and became a public defender. And I stayed in that community. I was the only guy when I was in high school. I had a job, a country club kind of job at a swimming pool. I was the only white employee in the East Side because I wanted to work in the projects, because I wanted to understand. That's how I got involved in politics. That's what this is all about for me. It's about equality. It's about dignity. It's about treating people with respect. And so, you know, when you take a look at my record, people talk about the crime bill. Crime bill didn't increase mass incarceration. Other things increased mass incarceration. And the reason why, if you go back and look, and I know you talk about it, you go back and take a look. That's why you had the vast majority of the Black Caucus at the time supporting the crime bill.
Because they slaves.
Almost every major city black mayor supported the crime bill because blacks were getting killed overwhelmingly as well. No. And what happened when that crime bill? It had 4 or 5 really important things. It had the Violence Against Women Act. It said drug courts don't send anybody who has a drug problem to jail, send them to rehabilitation.
That's only for
to a drug
Caucasians.
court. It had in it that had the assault weapons ban, getting rid of assault weapons, getting rid of the number of rounds you could have in a gun. It also had in it a whole range of other things, but had things I didn't like. Clinton wanted to put in a deal where, in fact, 3 strikes and you're out. I opposed that 3 strikes and you're out bill. I opposed the position taken that saying that you're going to have any mandatory sentences. But on balance, the whole bill, what happened was it did, in fact, bring down violent crime in Black communities as well. And guess what? The fact is, prison population didn't increase. 94% of every prisoner in jail is in a state prison, not a federal prison. No federal law. And here's the deal. The one thing I opposed in that bill was people wanting to give money to state prisons to build more prisons. I opposed it. But the point was, on balance, everything from the assault women's ban to the violence against women ban to the drug courts, they were important. And now look what we can do. Look, I've been pushing, along with my colleagues in a Black caucus in the United States Congress, we should change the entire, and I've been doing this for a while, change the entire prison system from one that is punishment to rehabilitation. There's only a couple things everybody has in common in jail. One is they were the victims of abuse, or their kids were, or their mother was. Number 2, can't read. Number 3, they don't have any job skills. They were in a position where they didn't get a chance. Why does it make sense? Why did I come along and write the first act that said, when you get out of prison, you don't just get a notion where you get $25 and a bus ticket. You end up under the bridge. You end up under the bridge and just do the same place. So every single solitary person being released from prison should have access to every single government program. Why does it not make sense to have African Americans who are getting out of prison, who serve their time, everybody for that matter, be able to have public housing? Why doesn't it make sense that they can have Pell Grants to go to school? Why doesn't it make sense they can have access to health care? What are we, nuts? That's what we keep doing.
Yeah, sorry, that's our time there.
No, I'm sorry. I know Jill has to use this, but I've talked too much. I apologize.
No, I gotta ask you though. You know, why so much?
Yo, you seen how his aide or whatever was trying to get him off the phone right then and there?
They was trying to save his ass in.
Yep.
Because he's trying to say like Pell Grants and all that stuff that they did in that bill or whatever the fuck or whatever he did. He's trying to accuse Charlemagne like, look, this is all the good that was in it. So why didn't that make sense? He ignoring all the negativity and all the like the bad stuff and try to say, hey, look, it was this good stuff here. There was a lot of bad stuff, but hey, there's some good stuff here.
He's trying to sugarcoat the whole situation.
Yeah, it's like having shit
and
covered in sugar. It's like, hey, I know it was shit, but it's sugar right here.
He's playing that emotion. He's playing on the emotion, Smokey.
Much resistance on admitting the crime bill and other legislation you are a part of was damaging to the Black community.
Dave Moon said, this is nonsense. There's no Black caucus that represents people of color, and that isn't the same. Also, this is a trick, an illusion of inclusion. Our main party used to be Republican. Facts. Hey, phone, can you mute yourself real quick, phone? Got a lot of noise in your background, bro.
Because we had Hillary on.
I don't know if you hear me.
On a few years ago. Miss Clinton said that the crime bill, we made a lot of mistakes with that, and she wanted to atone for that.
Okay, yo, phone.
All right. Thank you.
Phone, can you mute out for a minute? Phone Jones.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that.
Phone Jones, can you mute out for a minute, bro?
Hold on. Okay, my bad. Oh, I'm wilding.
All right.
Becoming the next president. Like,
he was wrong. What happened was it wasn't the crime bill. It was the drug legislation. It was the institution of mandatory minimums, which I oppose. Mandatory, I oppose them.
I thought you was a part of that in '84 as well. The Comprehensive Crime Control Act. that established mandatory minimum sentences for drug offenses.
No. What happened was what you're confusing is what happened was the Black Caucus came to me and said, look, I did this study when I was chairman of the Judiciary Committee. We looked at every district of the of the 10 court districts in America, federal court districts, and we found out that if you got arrested for robbery and convicted, and I got arrested for robbery and convicted, it was the first time, you went to jail an average of 13 years. I went to jail an average of 3 years. So there was this whole move, same time for the same crime. So no one based on their color could go to jail longer than anybody else for the same crime. So what happened was there was a judicial selection committee setting up that how you deal with making sure that the sentencing process is taken out of the hands of prosecutors saying, I'm going to want 12 years, 13 years for you, and 3 years for me. The end result of that was the unintended consequence, which we changed, Barack and I did, was the fact that you, in fact, all of a sudden, you could not lower my sentence or your sentence be lower than what was the average sentence for everybody else going to jail in the districts. That's how that came about. It didn't say mandatory. We said to the judges, you can't send people to jail for the same crime different times. They have to be within a framework. That's why that has been changed. And while I was vice president, I helped Barack, we reduced the prison population federally by 38,000 people. 38,000 people. And the only mandatory was in there was carjacking, which I opposed, and 3 strikes and you're out, which is ridiculous. It only was imposed 3 times. But still, even once makes no sense. The idea of 3 strikes and you're out. Give me a break. And the other thing we have to do, one of the things that, I was a public defender. I'm going to insist when I'm president that a federal public defender gets paid the same amount of money as a federal prosecutor gets paid. So you have representation. People have representation. But the bottom line is, the other piece is, I'm going to try to change, and I've laid it out. I'll send you a copy of my plan so you have it.
Lift every voice?
Pardon me?
What, deliver every voice or what?
No, the plan I have is my manifesto for Black America. And particularly the portion of it that relates to how, in fact, we're going to deal with the prison system. If you are in prison, if you are convicted of a crime, no one should be going to jail for drug crime, period. Nobody. No matter what the crime, particularly marijuana, which makes no sense for people to go to jail. They should be just wiped out completely. And the reason is that, if anything, for those crimes that are actually continue to be crimes, scheduled crimes, as marijuana shouldn't be anymore, what is happening is you shouldn't go to prison. You should go to a mandatory rehabilitation. Mm-hmm. It costs less to put people in a drug rehabilitation program than it does in jail. And you have a chance. We got to give people a chance.
Vice President Biden, I've read some of your Black agenda, and you say that you would decriminalize marijuana. What's the difference between legalizing it and decriminalizing it?
Because they're trying to find out whether or not there is any impact on the use of marijuana, not in leading you to other drugs, but what it affects. Does it affect long-term development of the brain? And we should wait till the studies are done. I think science matters.
I think we got decades and decades of studies from actual weed smokers, though.
Yeah, I do. I know a lot of weed smokers.
I want to ask you about your running mate. I don't know if you saw. Well, I saw the day that a news report broke that Amy Klobuchar was being vetted, and a lot of people on social media, they're not too happy about that, and it's because they want your running mate to be a Black woman. I don't know if you saw the op-ed in the Washington Post by some of the leading Black women voices in this country, and they feel since Black women are such a loyal voting bloc, and Black people saved your political Black woman. I don't know if you saw the Amy Klobuchar was being vetted, and a lot of
weed smokers.
I want to ask you about your running mate. I don't know if you saw. Well, I saw the day that a news report broke that Amy Klobuchar was being vetted, and a lot of people on social media, they're not too happy about that, and It's because they want your running mate to be a black woman. I don't know if you saw the op-ed in the Washington Post by some of the leading black women voices in this country, and they feel since black women are such a loyal voting bloc, and black people saved your political life in the primaries this year, they have things they want from you, and one of them is a black woman running mate. What do you say to them?
What I say to them is that I'm not acknowledging anybody who is being considered, but I guarantee you there are multiple black women being considered. Multiple.
Well, you know,
Thanks so much. That's really our time. I apologize.
You can't do that to black media.
I can't do that to white media and black media because my wife has to go on at 6 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, I'm in trouble.
Listen, you got to come see us when you come to New York, VP Biden.
I will.
It's a long way until November. We got more questions.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want something for my community.
I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want questions.
You got more questions, but I tell you, if you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has.
One more time, people. One more
to do with
time.
the fact I want something for my community. I would love to see
y'all.
If you have a problem figuring out whether you're for me or Trump, and you ain't black.
It don't have nothing to do with Trump. It has to do with the fact I want something for my community. I would love to see
Take a look at my record, man. I extended the voting rights 25 years. I have a record that is second to none. The NAACP has endorsed me every time I've run. Come on. Take a look at the record.
All right, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Anyway, thanks. I will come back.
All right.
I look forward to seeing you in person.
Okay, absolutely.
Okay, pal. Thanks a lot. I appreciate it, Charlamagne.
The fear of missing out tactic. He's using fear of missing out, and he's taking that and trying to win their emotion and sit there and brainwash people all over again. Come on now.
Very true.
So how we doing this? Are we going on the line and asking everyone how we feel about that?
Nah, I mean, you know, this is the real podcast right here, man. This is the realest podcast on the planet. So it's like, yeah, like who want to go, you know, ask each other questions, whatever. I mean, what's up, Shay? What you thought about it?
I want to see what DM3 has to say about that, because he's been the most quiet.
DM3 was the most quiet? What? He was dropping gems.
Well, the video is playing, he was.
First of all, Phone Jones.
You're having some audio issues, DM3.
Yeah, he sound like he in a fishbowl.
Yeah, DM3, you sound far right now, bro.
Like he got a.
Hey, phone, can you do me a favor, phone? Can you mute yourself, and then when you talk, unmute yourself? Because it's like a lot of background noise. I know you're a busy man right now. You're on the move. Hey, phone, you heard me?
I hear you.
All right. Good looking, bro. DM3, say what you were saying, bro.
Just 1, 2. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you a lot better. Hey,
yeah, we can hear you.
All right. First thing I want to say, y'all, I don't like the term black, so I'm gonna say melanated people. Because to me,
hey, hold on, three, hold on. Hey, phone, can you mute yourself real quick? All right, go ahead, 3.
There we go.
Okay, as I was saying, I hope y'all can hear me.
I hear you perfectly.
When I'm talking word melanated, because I don't like the term black. To me, black is a code for the police. Leave it like that. Now, like I said earlier, Biden is just trying to get the melanated people's vote. So he's using all of the old tactics that every Republican and Democrat use. They say, I am the less of the evil. I am the less of the evil. So choose me over the other evil. But like I told my daughter, I said, if the word is evil in there, then don't mess with either one of them. Mm-hmm. You can always vote for whoever you want for when you vote. So that's personally myself. And we could go even deeper with the whole thing, but we're not gonna do that at this point. But to me, he just got up there trying to grab up all the votes he can from people of color. He tried to use all of these type of things like the ghetto, the projects, low income. All people of color ain't from the ghetto. We all not poor. There are people who have education. There's people who have businesses. So people of color is every genre, but they keep trying to put us in this little small box. Like, oh, we the Democrats. We for the black people. We for the colored people. Y'all supposed to be for the people. And we supposed to want somebody who's for us, not just because he's less
the only time they was
evil
like
than
that,
the other guy.
which is, you see what you said right there? You're supposed to be for the people, the Democrats, right? The only time they was for the people was when Barack Obama was in there. Then they're not for black people. Right? Now, when the black man's in office, you're not for black people, you're for all of the people. Right? See,
But
so
I'm gonna tell y'all.
They play it.
I'm gonna let y'all know something. People might not like what I got to say, but Obama was just a figurehead to appease people, to appease you. Because in actuality, he didn't do nothing for the people of color. Didn't do nothing for us. He did a lot of stuff for people who are he did a lot of stuff for the Rainbow Mafia, but he didn't do nothing for people of color. So people gotta stop.
What'd you call them again? The Rainbow Mafia?
The Rainbow Mafia.
They got them dicks.
We gotta stop fantasizing that Obama was like our Black Panther or something. He ain't have our back. We was never a condom. You know? I just want to say that, you know. But we as people gotta start looking out for us.
Yeah.
I say something, someone else can take over from me.
That's why I voted for Trump. When they told us go for the lesser two evils. I'm like, who the lesser two evils? They said Hillary Clinton.
Well, I voted. Well, me, YMF, I voted for Bernie.
But guess what? You know what Bernie showed me though? Because I was going for Bernie, right? I was going for Bernie. But you know what it showed me? After they robbed him at the Nevada Democratic Convention, and it's public knowledge, it's known. And he endorsed Hillary Clinton. I said they could suck this black dick. They're going to vote for Trump. Because you're not going to insult me and say, yo, I won't go with the person that's trying to sit there and pander to me. And because she shows that she doesn't hate me, or she shows that she's trying to be down with me. When, like, what Malcolm X said back in the day, the Democrats is nothing but a silver fox with a smile. You know what I'm saying? Well, no, he said silver wolf or something like that. You know, Republicans are wolves. They let you know they baring their teeth. They barking at you. But the other wolf is in sheep clothing and shit. Yeah. And he said he hate the Democrats most. He hate the Democrats most because of that. And I'm the same type of way. I want you to let me know you hate me. I actually like that more because it let me know where you coming from. Now, you know, it's up to me. Like, you know, you giving me more. You waking up my people. Basically, that's how I felt. Like if Trump get in office, he's gonna wake up my fucking people. He's gonna wake up my people to let them know that this country was never for you in the first place. You see what once Trump got in the office, he was able to do all that shit for them poor white trash, sign stuff into by executive order for them and everything. People kept saying Obama couldn't do that for us. He has to be the president for all people.
I'm gonna explain something to you. The reason why Obama had his hands shackled is because he knew that he had to play the game. If he did something for him, if he would have done something for us as a people, they would have got him out of office quick, or he would have been in somebody's pine box.
But he should have took the sacrifice. If he was really down for us, he should have took the sacrifice because somebody that really loved their people. It's like all the other civil rights people before him, like Harriet Tubman. Like we can go for it. We could go down the list of names that took true sacrifice and true face of danger and death.
We don't even gotta go far back.
Even knowing and honestly, blacks has always had, like, you know, think about it. It's only a few of us that was.
I'll be back in 5 minutes.
that was conscious of our situation. Like we could talk about Frederick Douglass and Harriet Tubman around those times. How many people were really conscious of the situation? Not many. Not many blacks were conscious of the situation because they were slaves, and they was in the face of death. I got you, phone.
Why you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, be right back. All right.
Got you, bro. They in the face of death, man. So we got somebody that's in the highest office, as they call it. He not willing to sacrifice himself, even if he knew he was a puppet. What that's telling me is that he was a coward. I can't respect no coward. He sat there with them puppy dog tears crying about Trayvon Martin. Bro, you should have made sure, called down there, because you over the governor. You over the mayor. You over all them local governments. You could have called in like, man, he getting 100 years in the execution line. Fuck you mean? You could call the shot in on Osama bin Laden in a foreign country. You call an execution on a motherfucker in another goddamn country over the seas in the Middle East. That's not even your fucking people. So you have the balls to do that and make that call. Make the call over here. That's how I feel about it, man. The Black Panther Party. The Black Panther Party should have been the party for black people from the beginning, man.
Well, YMF, you're going right down the right road. Meaning that when you have the president got the power to make some bills to try to pass it into office, right? Because I told these people, made a comment on this other video having to do with how the cops was treating people in the streets of New York, having to do with that social distancing thing, right?
Right.
I said somebody on the comments, I said the president needs to make some laws having to do with police who act abusing their power. Other people start saying, well, the president ain't got that power. You got to talk to your governor. You got to talk to your mayor. This is not true. Like you said, if the president can go overseas and chase down another melanated man, yeah, he's Arab, but he's melanated. Another melanated man and kill him, he can surely come to this country and shoot down or do wrong. Do people right by putting justified people in jail that don't supposed to be out here, just basically destroying the
3, you pulling at my heartstrings. No gay stuff right here. But I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. Listen, y'all, before y'all start, no gay stuff. You pulling at my heartstrings right now because you know who Gaddafi is?
Yeah, exactly. That's the name I was thinking in my head too.
They used Obama. They used Obama.
Go ahead.
They used Obama to destroy any chance of the melanated people to get any type of income or source or like their own independent source of income. Because what was Gaddafi trying to do? What the fuck was Gaddafi trying to do, man?
Trying to make one currency in Africa.
Exactly.
So they didn't have to depend on the United States.
It would turn the global, the global. It would have shifted the economy, which would have messed us up over here in America. But honestly, he was calling for African Americans to go back over there. He's calling for all blacks to get back over that motherfucker. It would have shifted us back to being our rightful place. And guess what? They assassinated him.
Yeah, they assassinated a lot of people who understood what time it was. They assassinated Malcolm, they assassinated Martin, they assassinated so many people who understood what the system really about. What it's about is the haves and the have-nots, and the haves are the small percentage that got everything and don't want to give it to nobody else. But as soon as people start to understand, hey, this ain't right, they start dropping you. They start getting rid of you.
Yeah.
Because that earlier thing when somebody bring up the thing about the Black Panthers. If anybody know about the history of the Black Panthers, they understood the beginning. It was a grassroots group trying to do something for their community and then for their people.
Right.
But then the American government went inside and infiltrated it and destroyed it within because they knew the power of the people coming together would stop what's going on now. Because you think about it, if melanated people, black people, Spanish people came together and said, hey, we're going to look out for our own people, we would be so powerful, but they don't want that.
And you know what's crazy? You know what's amazing about people that's melanated, bro? We have the most love for everybody.
I think that's a part of our makeup. It's like
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
Our DNA,
Bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. I'm saying that we are the people of love.
Love everybody.
Yeah.
Except ourselves, sadly.
Yeah. If you look at the history of us as a people all over the world, look at history.
The Moors went up to Europe.
Take over the world. What melanated country ever tried to take over the world? No, none of them.
Nah. We didn't care about that.
What melanated person ever tried to kill a whole population of people?
Can't even think about it. Even over here, let's just get more modern right here. 3. When have you ever seen a black person, right? Just kill somebody off of just because? I mean, it happens, but I mean, like, just go up to a school and just massacre everybody.
Exactly. What happens is they got our minds so messed up that we shoot each other. But you never a group of AKA you never see a group of Crips ride up to Beverly Hills and shoot up Beverly Hills. It ain't gonna happen. You ain't gonna see a group of Bloods in New York City just shoot up the Italian side of town. It ain't gonna happen. They don't do that.
When you say shoot each other, that stems from how they programmed us through slavery, which is we just mistrust each other. Like, it could just be one thing. It'd be the pettiest of thing. You'll kill your brother, or kill the person that look like you.
That's like.
But you won't.
Me myself, I like to use the term melanated because no matter what shade you are, you melanated. You could be a light skinned brother, dark skinned brother, in the middle. You melanated. You're not with the word black or light skin or red bone. That's separating people. That's making people feel like, oh, you ain't me.
I hear you. I hear you on that. But for me, I hear you on that. That's a beautiful way of looking at it. But for me, that's like when some people like this. I'm not black. I'm African. To me, I kind of like look past because it's all like let's be real here. 3.
Go ahead.
Us as American blacks. I know you don't like the word. We always find a new way to call ourselves something else, man. We always anytime even it could be a young brother or old brother. It don't matter. They're going to find something else to call themselves. You know what I mean? But my main thing is, cool, call yourself whatever you want. But recognize the fact that we both the same people.
Exactly.
That's all I care about. That's all I care about.
I understand what you're saying, because that's like, I used to always feel that way too. But if you look back at, us as people, even if you believe you from Africa, or you believe you from America as an American Indian, or you believe you an Indian from India, what do we all have in common? Our melanin in our skin. So it's like educating yourself to understand what you truly are. See, what happens with us, they made us lose who we were. So that's why people always, 1 minute we black, 1 minute we African American, next minute we colored, next thing we Negroes, because they took away what we truly are.
I got a question, 3.
Go ahead.
To everyone here. Are you black if you vote for Trump?
That was a real dumb statement he made. But I tell him I ain't black. You know me, I don't believe in the term anyway, but you can't put a person in a group.
Yeah, so that's kind of like you're not going to even recognize that question anyway. You.
Yeah, but I get the premise of it. I say people got the right to vote for who they want to vote for. You can't tell somebody they not something just because they won't vote the way you think they should vote.
I've always been Mexican and Chinese, and after I vote, I'm still gonna be Mexican and Chinese. So I think that relates to me. I'm not black. He's correct.
Shut up.
Yo, Shay, you need to start talking, Shay. your turn.
Yo, Shay, where you at, man? You need to get on camera.
I'm
We
in
need.
here. I'm just listening
No,
to what
I'm
everybody's
saying we need
saying
you on
because
camera
I'm
though. We
just
need
so appalled
we need eye
by the
candy on the
blatant,
We need some eye candy on the camera. Get on the
by
camera.
the blatant
She ain't even
disrespect
listening.
of how he feel like black people just gonna automatically sway his side because he was
Yeah.
with Barack. It's just the ultimate disrespect because we're so complex as a people. We have so many different type of like ways that we do things. We're not gonna all think the same way. We're not gonna always ride with the people that we want to ride for. And we have good reason to because we can't trust nobody. We have everybody who wants to profit off of our vote, but after you get our vote, what happens? It goes
Facts.
right back to being the same way, back to not progressing, back to digressing when it comes to financial reasons. Why I even voted for you. So now I'm questioning why I put you in the White House in the first place. So we talking about how bad Trump is, but can you imagine Joe Biden getting in the White House and really being how he really feels? It would be no different than Trump, I believe. It would just be said with a smile, like what you just said about what Malcolm X said. When they growl, I think he said it when they bite you, they growl with a smile. That's exactly what the liberals are. That's just what they are. If they can appease
I'm
black
back from it,
people
yo.
by saying I got hot sauce in my bag, if they could go break down a TikTok dance, niggas gonna rock with it. And it's sad. And it's like, is that what it's gonna take us to? I don't even know what black people. What do we even want? What do we even want in our campaign? What terms do we have other than just reparations? We have a lot of problems other than just financial
That
problems.
goes
So
to
when we get the money,
shows.
then what's the plan?
That goes to show we don't have belief with each other. Like you don't have belief
Within yourselves, like self
yeah,
belief.
in your own community. And remember what Joe Biden says in the beginning, my community figured it out.
Exactly.
When we're going to figure
And
it out. When we're going to figure it out. Like this is what we're dealing with too. I know a lot of people don't get mad at me when I talk about stuff like this, but like we have black women, black men out here talking about interracial dating, how they hate each other and shit like that. You know, black women out here saying, "Oh, black men been doing this forever," and black guys saying, "Oh, black women got attitude." Something. You know what I'm saying? Like that's why I talk so against interracial dating. I'm not, I don't say you're a bad person for it, but I just don't believe in it because we don't have belief in each other yet to even be able to do so. In my opinion, we gotta start loving each other first and foremost. Love yourself first and love each other. Get that out the way. You gotta get into some steps first. Y'all trying to do too much.
Instead of Biden giving people hope and a way out on their own, such as entrepreneurship and whatnot, he's saying, hold on, let me tie my cape. I got you guys. And it's just another ploy.
And they're using black women as props. Did you see when Charlamagne the God asked him about having
And that's what I was about to get into.
by his side as vice
And that's what I was
president?
gonna get into.
He said we're gonna have a prop instead if we can't have Michelle Obama.
It's not even about the prop though. Like I look at it even more deeper than that. Of course, they're gonna be
That's just
considering.
something to throw out. We all look at that's why I throw it out there to take it deeper, take it away. Because I'm trying to understand.
Because that's why I brought up interracial dating. Because right now is what are a lot of black women believe in white zaddy. Like white zaddy is going to save them or they do better than black men and shit. So we have this white man, right? He be like, all right, yo, my VP a black woman. He got the black woman vote straight off the rip. If you look at any popular show that's really watched by black women, most of the time the protagonist is dating a white man or she's like the side joint on some white man. I'm gonna just keep it I'm gonna just put it out there. That's how it is right now. You look at every popular commercial right now, it's an interracial couple. It's not a black man with a white woman. It's actually a black woman with a white man. They playing on people's emotions. They playing on people's dreams, and they understand a lot of black women dreams right now, especially in this generation. And I'm just gonna keep it a buck on that. So like when they start talking about, hey yo, a lot of people in the black community want you to have a black woman. Let's be honest, black men not really looking at this freaking voting who this whole thing. We don't really care, honestly. But who's really politically really give a fuck is black women. And who pays attention to this whole process is black women. Black men don't really give a fuck about none of this shit. The only thing Tom you will see a black man giving a fuck about this shit is if you worried about his money. And who's gonna vote for? Let's be honest, Trump.
Following me and shit.
He's gonna vote for Trump. Shit. I'm just gonna keep it on that. I'm gonna keep it 100 on that.
YMF, this is another thing to think about. People have to realize when you deal with the woman, you have the whole of society. Because a woman, she raises the child, and if a child is a boy, that means that they got the minds of the mother and they have the minds of the boy, which is her son. But if you try to appease the man's side, you only get a piece of the community. So this is why they attack and they try to use the sisters as a tool to destroy the whole community as a whole. If
Hey, phone. Mute yourself real quick, phone. What'd you say, 3? My bad, man.
What did you get from me?
No, I heard you. You said they want to control the women because you get the family base pretty much.
Exactly.
Mute out phone Jones, please.
Yeah, you get the whole of the family. It's a similar thing I was taught as a kid. They said when you pick a woman, make sure you pick a woman that's educated and smart, because your children will be educated and smart. But if you pick a dummy,
I hate that. I ain't trying to cut you off, 3, but I hate that mentality because I went to college, man, and honestly, it was plenty of sisters there in college and shit, but they educated and smart, quote unquote, but they don't really got that down to earthness. I'm not saying all of them, but majority of them is socially retarded.
YMF, when I say educated, I'm not talking about educated by the man. I mean educated naturally as a woman, knowing the things she should know as a woman, so she'll be able to teach her children what they need to know. That's what I'm talking about.
I agree with that.
When people go to college, all they're really doing is getting indoctrinated to a certain way of thinking. But by nature,
Hey, phone Jones. I'm sorry. Hold on, DM3. Phone Jones, are you there? Phone Jones.
No, he not even on the phone. He's just doing whatever he's doing. No, I hear 3 though. 3, keep going, bro. You don't want to hear phone Jones. It's rolling.
you should be able to. You got him?
Say that again, DM3.
Now I was saying you got control of mute him on your end.
Almost there, sir.
Nah, I got the control, unfortunately.
But yeah, I'm just saying they know what they're doing. Democrats, the Republicans, been doing this before we was born. They know what time it is. They figure they get enough people that got themselves all brainwashed in their head. They're gonna run to the polls and vote for him. But I'm gonna tell y'all, like, I'm about to make a statement that most people might not like, but I believe Trump gonna be president again anyway. He gonna be because you got people. We're not dumb enough to just keep following what they want to follow. People gonna be free-minded to do what they want to do, and a lot of people gonna vote for Trump again, or they're not.
Yeah, that's true. He may have just swayed the black vote tonight.
Honestly, though, the black vote ain't shit. I know a lot of people get mad at a lot of shit I'm about to say, but there's so much I'm holding back. But I really want to say a lot of stuff, but it's gonna be so horrible that I ain't gonna lie. Shay gonna hang up, you gonna hang up, everybody gonna hang up. Like, yo, he on some nut shit. Cause I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah, go ahead and say it. That's why we're here.
I'm really being PC. Everything I said was super PC. I'm chilling, yo. I'm chilling, man.
I know you are chilling, YMF. I could tell.
I'm mad.
You're holding back.
I'm mad. I'm mad. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I hate
it's
3. One thing, yeah, exactly. It's disrespectful, man. Like, you don't like one thing that make me mad. I don't care if somebody be like they stronger than me, or they athletic, or they can shoot better, or whatever. Don't always talk about intelligence. That's the thing that make me mad. Like, don't sit here and call me like I don't know what I'm talking about, or I'm an idiot. I don't know better. I'm a child. I don't like that. I don't like that.
Did you guys go to
I just see it. I just see it. Like I have eyeballs. The person that gave me the best advice ever was my mother. And it's going to what you saying, 3. You know, women have the family, so they try to manipulate that the most. But like my mother told me to be observant. You know what I'm saying? Never go by emotion. Use your observation. Analyze your surroundings. Peep game. You know, my father did too, but you know, I was mostly raised by my mother. So, you know, I was about like 8 years old when she said that to me. Cause I used to always get into fights. And I still got into fights later on in life, but I always used to get into fights. Like somebody say something, I'm already mad, I'm fighting. But Biden never been told that by his mother. You can tell because he talk out of term so much that you can see where he's coming from. You know what I mean? It's just like Trump. They both the same type of person. The thing is, Trump know how to control it a little bit better because he does business. Biden is not a business person. Trump is a business person, so he know how to utilize, you know, his directness. Because, you know, in business, you kind of want to be direct so you can close a deal and get that money on the table. Hey, look, this is what I can do for you. Are you cool with it or are you not? You know what I'm saying? It's like closing a deal with a female. You see her, you like her, you be like this, hey, what's up? Da-da-da-da. You could be somebody that can finesse, but I'm not that type of person. I'm not a finesser with a female. I'm going to just tell her straight up, like, hey, yo, I ain't shit nigga. I got some dick. Cool with that? She is something or not. Let me stop. Yo, what is all this noise, man? Somebody in the background. Like, yo, Phone Jones. Yo, Phone.
I tried calling him on Instagram, and I tried getting a hold
I
of him.
don't know if Phone trolling right now. Yo, Phone.
Phone's messing with his phone.
Yeah, he cooking dinner or something over there, something. Yo.
He got in his pocket and he walking and shit. Yo, y'all can hear me though, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, I can hear you.
The main thing.
But one thing YMF, one thing I want to say is that, you know, black people we get real smart, man. It's getting to the point now.
No, black people ain't getting smart. Black people ain't getting smart. I disagree. Black people ain't getting smart, man. We more disconnected than ever, man. We more disconnected than ever, bro.
I agree, right, man.
Let me explain something to you. When I say black people, I'm talking about us as a whole.
Yo, I could be like this with my homies, bro. I be like, yo, I want a black woman, bro. Like, I wanna have like 6 kids with a black woman and shit. Niggas be like, why you gonna do that with a black chick, man? Them bitches be drawing, huh? Like, or I do see a black chick I like or something like that. I'm cool. I got a girl now, whatever. But before that, like, oh yeah, I've been a white guy before. Blah blah blah. They treat us better and shit. They take, man. I ain't trying to hit none of that shit. It's not. I don't give a fuck what a white motherfucker did. Like, it's different. Like, 3, you're a little bit older than me, bro. Like, it's different, bro. It's different. Like, I'm trying to tell you, it's different. It's like one thing. We still got some of the same characteristics, but like the availability of connecting with different people is a lot is more accessible today. Like a dude, like look at how many people travel nowadays. Back in the day, black people couldn't really travel that much or didn't have the means to. Nowadays, you see a chick, she go on solo trips nowadays. She'll go over to Italy, get fucked over there. She go over to fucking Brazil, get fucked over there, come back to America and go to her baby dad. That been basing the kids. It's different. I'm just saying, man. It's different, man. It's different. We're in a whole new plateau, man. We got social media. It's different, bro.
That's why you got that old saying, ignorance is bliss. Meaning that if you don't know a lot of stuff that's going on around you, you're gonna be happy what you got and stop worrying about what somebody else got. See,
Correct.
the thing with social media today is that you can see everybody trying to floss for the gram, and they really ain't got nothing. But
And
back
three.
in the day when there was no gram, you only had one dude on the block that was flossing, and everybody else was just chilling what they do.
And 3, what are we in right now? 3, well, think about it though. You said ignorance is bliss, right? Ignorance is bliss, right?
Yeah.
Is more people more in a blissful state of ignorance than ever before?
Definitely. But the point I was making for ignorance bliss, meaning those who don't know a whole bunch of other stuff that's negative. Like if you don't have a lot of negativity around you, you're just gonna be appreciative of what you do have. You feel what I'm saying? Like in the past, people didn't know what a Maybach was. People didn't know what a Phantom was. People didn't know what it was to go to Belize and all this other stuff. So everybody was happy with what they had, yo. They come outside, homeboy had a Corvette, yo, he was straight, he was happy. But today, because people know so much that's out here, they unhappy. So that's where I was saying ignorance is bliss.
No. You're right. People know so much that they're unhappy, but what do people choose to do? They choose to be ignorant so they can stay happy.
Yeah, on that end too. But you get what I'm saying on the side I'm talking about.
My generation, bro, like how people is, bro. Like Shay, I know you know this for a fact, Shay. Like people want to stay ignorant so they can stay happy. Like they can know, like yo, like for instance, like look at men nowadays. Look at men. Men is weaker than women nowadays. A dude can be like, this is facts, bro. I got my best friend, bro. I'll fuck him. I'm gonna tell it. Listen. That nigga know his girl cheating on him. She polyamorous or whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, I got you.
He knows she fucking other dudes. He staying with her because like he feel like he can't get no other bitch. So he rather stay ignorant so he can stay in a happy relationship. I'm just keeping the bean, and I see plenty of guys that's apparently like this nowadays.
Yeah.
And then it's just like the what happened with women back in the day. Like they be with a dude, they know he cheating around or whatever, sleeping around, whatever. She stay with him, big shit. Just to keep a relationship going.
Around.
Yeah.
It's been like that forever for women, though. We've been expected to stay around after the cheat.
But you know what's different about the past was when a man cheated in the past, he took care of his woman and took care of the chick on the side.
That's true too.
You know
that don't apply nowadays. Now they just want you to be the side and no benefits really.
No, Shay on some real stuff. You could get with another dude, and I bet you the dude you messing with, he gonna stick around. Cause
I'm single.
Not me though. I'm an old school type of boy, man. Like I'm ignorant, man. Like my brother said I was evil because I kicked out a chick because she wasn't doing right. Nah, I'm kicking you the fuck. No, get out the house. No, you're not staying in here. You're not gonna cut up with me, bitch. I'm tripping. I know I'm tripping because I'm talking like this right now on the live.
Go ahead.
Nigga, I've been drinking and I've been smoking. So I would say what's real.
But I'm gonna tell you, see the thing with between men and women, they gotta realize to recognize if a person's good for them or not. If you a man and you can't maintain your household,
hold on, my fault 3.
As the head of the household.
My fault 3. We got somebody. Damn, that's 3 minutes ago. I didn't even see it. Bob McDonald said, "Not a Colorado issue. F Trump." Son, I guess it's something that somebody said 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, I think I hear what he's talking about. I guess he's saying there's more white people in Colorado, so they ain't got no black issue like that. Maybe that's what he's trying to say.
Oh yeah, Colorado is pretty and they have legal marijuana there too. Remember when they legalized marijuana like years ago? I remember I was planning on the road trip to go there to buy weed. That's what I used to smoke. I was like, man, I'm about to go there. Yo, I gotta go to Colorado. Now look how far that shit was on Google Maps. Like I can't.
Yeah, I was supposed to go there last year. We had they got hotel rooms. They got places where they got it set up for weed friendly. You know, you go to clubs and just chill at the club and puff it up, all that.
So do you guys feel that this interview hurt Biden or helped him, and why?
I would
That's a
say
hard
right
question.
now he has.
That's a hard
Right now
question.
he has to do a little bit. Right now he has to do a little bit of fixing, but it's a long ways away. Like Charlemagne said, yo, it's not. He still got a long way to fix stuff. You know, this gonna be just a drip in the bucket. People gonna forget
I
about
was
this
about to say that. Yeah.
after the
People-
versus battle.
Hold on,
I'm
you
saying-
think people gonna forget about this?
I think something else is gonna happen that's gonna make them forget about it.
I'm being sarcastic. I said after the versus battle.
Laughing my ass off.
Oh yeah, it is a versus. We're supposed to talk about that too. The versus battle so far, but with I you know what? You know how people gonna forget about it? Because Charlemagne gave him a way out, and guess what that was, y'all?
What's that?
A black woman as VP.
But you know how you won't. Hey, YMF, like you
Let me stop. Let me stop, cause Shay gonna beat me the fuck up if I do that. But listen,
YMF, you don't want to say nothing controversial, but I say it.
What's up? What's up?
Honestly, the black community shouldn't be wanting a woman to be their vice president. They shouldn't want to have a black man as their vice president because the man's supposed to be the head of the household. So if you got a leader, a strong man that's helping move the country, that should make others start to step up and say, be a man and stop acting like a bunch of little suckers.
That's caveman talk now because who's gonna step up? What black man is gonna step up?
Nah, I don't
black
want no
men
black
don't even
man.
vote as much as black women
I
do.
don't want no black man in there.
Brothers out there that's qualified to do it. The point I'm making is that
Cory Booker?
Family as a
Cory
family,
He's out the picture.
Ooh.
He's not going nowhere.
Ooh.
He put his foot in his mouth plenty times, so that's not happening.
First of all, I don't want no black person in there.
either. Neither
honestly.
Kamala Harris either.
She married to a white man, so no. You know what? If you get Kamala Harris, he's gonna get all the black women vote, honestly. But I don't want no black man being VP. That's stupid. We already had a black man as president. All of a sudden now a black man gonna be VP. That's downgrade. No.
I'm saying
I don't
that
care about the face or who's gonna be in there anymore. I care about their principles and what they want to do.
Oh, if we get Andrew Yang
if
as
we
his
have a
VP,
plan set in place, I don't care who's in there. Just
if
as
we
long
get
as they're
Andrew
gonna
Yang,
execute it.
yo, Biden, if you listening to us right now, you stupid mother. If you listen to me right now, you stupid. You better get Andrew Yang in that mud.
And Maylene, the same. What you asked just now, that question about what we
Right.
think's gonna happen since this interview has come out, nothing's
Right.
gonna happen. This
'Cause they
is
ain't
just
done
water.
nothing
This is
before.
water on a duck's back. Nothing's gonna happen. We heard him. He just made a comment just not too long ago about putting us back in chains. He just made that comment, and black folks
Whoa.
are still rocking with it.
Whoa,
Whoa.
where did that happen? I
Whoa.
didn't hear that one.
You can go
Whoa.
look up for the facts that he said some
Whoa.
off-brandish things.
Whoa.
He's been constantly saying off-brand stuff like that. And then
Yo.
he tried to counterproductive what he said today
We
with
gotta do another show on this.
saying that he shouldn't have been so cavalier.
We gotta do another show where we gotta talk about. It gotta be the Biden Trump series.
Yeah, but bottom line, politicians gonna be politicians, and
said,
we need
yeah.
to realize.
We need our own politics.
Yeah, really, me, I'm like how like they said on Game of Thrones, I'm tired of the wheel. They need to break that shit.
Facts.
Yo,
You know?
so when the debates happen, like at this point, I'm gonna ask this question again, probably later on when some other stuff happens. Who do y'all got winning in the debates between Trump and Biden?
Trump.
Yeah, it's fun. That's
Trump.
be funny.
Trump.
Hell,
Because he's gonna be animated. And he's gonna be.
Cause you know Trump gonna say, I'm the best president. I'm the best president, and Biden.
Sleepy Joe.
He can't remember his last name. But I've done a lot for the people. I gave out lots of checks.
Yo, you know what Trump gonna
You
do?
know how funny that's gonna be to see them
Nah,
arguing about
Trump-
the popularity they have with the black
Trump-
community.
Trump gonna go full.
That's gonna
Trump
be,
not gonna
that's
even try to
be
get the black
hilarious.
community. Trump is not going to even try to get the black community. You know what Trump gonna say? He was the vice president to the worst president of all time.
Yeah, he gonna say that.
Yo, real talk, real talk. And then he said he gonna be like this. He wasn't even voted. He was picked. Yo, Trump is going to have fun, man.
Yeah,
Nope. Nope.
That's why I said
Nope.
we gonna
And
get
if
another
Biden
4 years.
comes
Nope.
in with that aggressive energy like how he did today, he gonna lose.
Yo, Biden.
But like y'all hear me now? I'm telling y'all, we're gonna have Trump for another 4 years, people.
Well, we already knew that from the beginning. Before I thought, you know what? Who I thought will beat Trump though was Andrew Yang. I feel like if they would have had Andrew Yang as the presidential candidate for the Democrats, they would have had a chance because he's talking UBI and he had actual solutions. Like somebody asked him, like, go in depth. He go in depth. These people right now, like when Charlemagne was talking to Joe Biden, he didn't. I don't know what his staff is doing for him or what he's doing for himself. He couldn't go in depth. He kept going. He kept, what you saying, Shay? Deflecting. He kept going to himself, trying to have it say his track record or whatever.
He
but
was all over the place. He's like,
Exactly.
black people love me. They've been voted for me and all type of stuff.
I had more votes than Obama.
He's talking in circles.
He trying to use those key
He's
words.
trying to. He's trying to fluff himself up and make him look like the prettiest colored egg in the Easter basket.
It was the same argument that Hillary Clinton had. That was her whole
Exactly.
basis. Oh, black people love me because my husband. But what did Cat Williams say? He said, "Well, bitch, we voted for we vote for your husband, not you.
Not you, yeah.
Like, bitch, we don't even know you was just a plus one on the list. Before you got all cocky and confident, like we were just going, like you just got the nigga vote automatically. No, it's not happening this time, Biden." And I'm really looking at Obama funny because if this is your friend, this is supposed to be Obama boy. You know what I'm saying?
They show you-
Imagine what those conversations could be like in private and talking about African Americans.
They
And
show-
I've caught it a couple of times when I've seen Obama when he's speaking about African Americans, he's the same way. He slides over the question every time. What are you gonna do for African Americans? What we're gonna do is we're gonna bring crime down. Okay, how are you gonna do it?
He sidesteps.
You have the solution already, but we need the steps to take it there. You know what I mean? They never can give you a plain plan of what we can do. Ever. They don't have a. And then he said he had a black manifesto. I wish Charlemagne would have asked him deeper into that question, like what is in your manifesto?
YMF, stop your screen share.
Because they are politicians. That's what they do for a living. They play games with the people. And as long as they getting that check from the office, they don't care what they got to say to keep getting that check. Because you know they get paid lovely. Hope y'all know that.
But yeah, absolutely.
You know. Because I just put it like this. This last thing I want to say. Personally, myself, I don't even believe in voting because we all know the college, the electoral colleges who put your president in. We just do this.
But the electoral college, it's not like a bad process, honestly. It's not a bad process, honestly, because how
as long as they vote with with what the people voted, right?
They don't do that though.
They don't have to. You're right. They don't have to.
They don't have to.
But they always did though. They always did though.
They have.
Now I'm gonna give y'all a little history lesson super fast. The whole electoral college is because back in the day when there was 13 colonies, ain't nobody riding from state to state to get every vote. So what they did, they gave the voting power to certain individuals. And if that person wanted YMF as the president, it don't matter if his whole state wanted Mei Ling to be the president. It was all about who YMF wanted to be the president. And it's still like that to today. So the voting for us is just to make
That's
us
facts
feel
though. It's who I want. It's like no. Go ahead.
You know, the voting is just to make y'all think that y'all doing something.
Actually,
Right.
that's untrue though. It's never have been for who I wanted, honestly, or like who I thought. You know what I mean? I wish it would have been like. I remember when, like,
I have a question
in my
for you
hood, we had
guys.
a
So,
dance. We had a dance for when Obama won. Like, we had an actual dance, man, for the parties. It was called Obama, Obama, oh, Obama, Mama. Like, we was murking that. Like, come on, man. Like, you saw that. Come on, like that.
Remember,
I hate that. I hate him, man. I hate him. I hate him for that.
about
hate
that
him.
old voting process.
Hate him.
Shouldn't they have to do away with that old voting process since we're living in 2020 now? Why should those old rules and the amendment and those rules in Congress and stuff still happen? And when we're in a new day.
Because the country,
because they could still control us like that.
Exactly.
I was asking DM3 because the way he broke it down. So what about that can, like, you know?
Let me answer that. I'm gonna say, Shay, the reason why they still do it because the people don't let them change it. They don't put up enough fuss to say, hey, we ain't rocking it like that no more. And because the people don't do nothing, they keep doing it. And then a lot of people don't even know that's how it's really done. The average person, if you walk up to them and say, what is electoral college? A person will be like, what? What you say? They don't know nothing about it.
Yeah, that's very true.
Yeah, it's
and it's scary how uneducated Americans truly are.
It's easy to fool people who don't got no knowledge.
I have a question. So if Biden gets a black female vice president,
yeah,
you think he has a black vote?
I don't think so. Like I said, I think what it is that too many black people now have their own minds. Everybody thinks different. Like all of us on the panel, we all got our own idea of what we want. And today's time, we ain't all one people no more. We ain't all like, oh, okay, it's Martin Luther King.
We never was though.
We all separate. Everybody got their own points of view now.
Yo,
feel me?
Salute to Mr. Laura Wall for subscribing. You can see Lil John dancing on the screen. That's dope. But yo, Laura Wall, what's up with you though, kid? The real BRC. I feel like if he do get a black woman as his vice president, he would have the black vote. He will have at least 90% of it.
Yeah.
I think we get so hooked up on having a black face for something that we don't care about the black agenda.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I don't care if it's a red or green or gold or fucking silver diamond face. Just as long
I'm gonna do another one of those.
Just as long as we have some if we have a plan, if we have something like financially be more set. Okay, have all the money that's trickled down from the 1% go and put it in the people's pockets that need it. These programs that they set up for us, let them really have the money really go and fund those programs that we need.
Yeah.
Just as long as we have those things in place, I don't care who the fuck's face is on it. That's what black people have to get out of. Because a lot of black people that's like us, a lot of black people are not gonna care for you. A lot of black people don't give a fuck about each other. Okay.
True.
They can smile and you know make it seem plain and cute, like, oh, I'm for you, just like how Kamala Harris. I'm not gonna vote for Kamala Harris just because she's a black woman and she has she's attorney general for she was locking a lot of niggas up too when she had that position.
Yeah,
and that's a fact. You know, but it's because we want to feel so included. Well, since a black person, they have my best interest. No, they don't. Vote for a person for what they bring to the table and not what they look like. That's the reason why white people always brag about who they want, who they support. And that's why they go and get the Mexicans out of it. They look over us all the time because they know the Mexicans are going to go to work.
You know, one thing that I will agree with.
But see, the thing about black people, though, We've been going to work, so we should have been owning shit. But you know what? When we was owning shit, they always destroyed it.
Yeah.
Because honestly, blacks has always been the main entrepreneurs in this country. We were the producers, not the consumers. It turns from being the producers to the consumers. Because you gotta think about it, we had to become the producers because nobody would hire us. Nobody will respect our skills. We come up with all the inventions. They started coming up with laws called patents that steal our ideas and then use it for them to profit.
Yeah.
Then they gave it credit to other people like the Chinese, the Irish, when they had us in chain gangs building the railroad. Not saying that those people didn't contribute, but let's keep it.
And I get so tired of that other sentiment too. And I'm not just trying to make a slight Hispanics because I love Hispanics. I grew up with Hispanics.
Oh, they melanated
I've
people
lived around
too.
them my whole life.
Hispanics actually
But-
have a lineage and connection to our people in the first place, and they try to lie about that too.
We always have that connection. But this idea that black people don't want to work is bullshit.
Hey, back in the day,
how can you feel so bad? I mean, you have so much heart and sympathy for the Hispanic, but for the African Americans that's been here in this country for hundreds of years, you've not given us no type of. This is why I don't rock with Obama. Obama just sat back on his hands for 8 fucking years and did nothing.
Obama
People want to say,
Obama,
you have comedians like Ari Spears get on DJ Vlad and want to talk about, oh, well, at least he's a nigga. Shouldn't that be enough? Shouldn't that be enough that he's black and he's actually making us look good because he can form sentences and make like he's makes sense? I don't care about what the fuck he sounds like or how nice he is. Well, where's our promise that he promised us when he was running? The first 4 years, and niggas ran with it the next 4 years thinking he was going to do something when he didn't do nothing the first 4. I don't understand what black people, where are we at? Like, this is the reason why they feel like they can do that. That's the reason why Joe Biden can talk the way he talks right now. This is why he's so bold. Their names kind of sound similar, though. It's fucked up. Because I love Joe Budden, and I put in Joe and put a B. It shows Biden, but I'm just confused. Yo, this is just crazy to me.
But Shay, I agree with what you're saying 100%. That's why I tell people, don't get fooled just because it's a black man on the cover or something. Because if you look back at our people, colored people always been destroying colored people. It's because the fact that they set it up that way so that you can destroy yourself within. And like you were saying, we need to start having policies put into place. That's why I agree with what Puffy was saying, where he say, you're not just getting my vote no more. You got to tell me what you're going to do for my people. If you ain't got a plan to do for my people, don't come to me asking for me to vote for you. See, we as a people got to start saying, hey, you need to do A, B, C, and D. And if you do it, I'm with you. If you don't, you ain't getting my vote no more.
And this is why a cliche is a cliche for a reason. You can't judge a book by its cover.
Exactly. Because I'm going to tell you, honestly, personally myself, like, I'd be like, they need to do some laws about all this police brutality they be doing to people of color. That thing is getting fucking ridiculous. You know, they need to start, anybody who's a person of color.
Hey, I gotta ask you though, 3. Not to cut you off, you speaking eloquently. Who is they?
You understand? Okay, what did I say? Okay. What was I saying exactly so I can say they? Because I'll just be going.
They need to do something. You said they need to do something about this police brutality.
Okay, got you. The politicians, the president, the people who make the laws need to start making laws that say, hey, police officer, if you abuse your power, you getting put in population with everybody else.
You mean hold them accountable?
Exactly. I mean, throw them in population. I'll be like, pitch, like say the next cop kills somebody, right? And they tell homeboy you getting put in a cell with the rest of the criminals. Oh, the next cop gonna think twice about doing that. They gotta start making them, like you said, held accountable for the actions they do. because they do it to anybody else. Just because you got a blue suit on, why is it that you got the right to just shoot who you want to shoot?
Mm-hmm.
Well, did you guys? Speaking of that, I mean, it's a little
But
bit
like,
off subject, but they did arrest. They did arrest that man that
hold
recorded.
on. I got you. I know, we know that. Hold on. No. You know what? When 3, you killed it. This whole session here. But I want us to get in the mindset of, instead of they, us. Us. We
Can't
need
say it
to.
enough.
We need to start fucking checking them, man. You know they killed Dr. King because he started talking more like his last speech was the poor man's march speech. He said, "Yo, next time we go down to Washington D.C., they gonna cut us a check." That's the first. That's the first nigga that said he gonna cut me a check. No, real talk. It was MLK, the peaceful bull. The peaceful bull. The person they shot because all he did was smoke. He said they gonna cut us a check.
You're absolutely right.
He said that. I'm trying to tell y'all. You think I'm making up words or paraphrasing? No, he said next time we go down to Washington D.C., they're gonna cut us a check. That's what he said. That's exactly what he said. He said they're gonna cut us a check. What?
He was
That's
also
okay?
Exactly. Who's making those demands now?
Hold
I'll
on.
wait.
No, hold on. Y'all gotta think about it. Is MLK saying they're gonna cut us a check? You know how gangster that is?
That's the next step of progress. Of course they had to kill him.
I'm saying, you know how gangster. If a regular ball came up to you and said, "Yo, you gotta cut us a check to come through this hood," everybody would be like this.
And that's what a lot of black people are asking for now.
They'll be
we want
applauding them.
tangibles. Tangibles 2020, okay?
But in 1968,
if you got exactly what
MLK
he
said,
said,
they gotta cut us a check.
exactly.
I fell in love with MLK when I heard that speech. That's not I Have a Dream speech is like 4 years earlier than that.
Yeah. He was definitely talking some gangster stuff having to do with economics and everything, but people don't realize that. They try to just tell you about the I Have a Dream speech.
Yeah.
But you know, Malcolm was gonna come together and do some big stuff.
Exactly. Because they started going, they already tried all the peaceful stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And then they start going into like, all right.
Yeah. Because you know,
don't you feel like it's either do or die? I mean, if you try to come with a type of angle like I'm gonna try to get money, I want you to pay me now for the atrocities of my ancestors. Then there's another side of the spectrum of the
Chinese
Black Panthers.
Bull. My bad.
And then who?
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
So and then you have the other side of the spectrum where you see the Black Panthers. They're saying, okay, we're gonna get ours regardless. I don't give a fuck if you don't give it to me or not. We're gonna protect our community and stand up and police our own community. We don't need no white racist ass cop that's from the valley and IE to try to come down here to the ghetto and police black communities. It doesn't make any sense. You're not gonna treat me the same way as you treat someone in your own community. So we should police ourselves. We got to start thinking of maybe, okay, so the police is a problem. The education is a problem. So we need to teach our own people, teach our own history. We're not going to have somebody else tell the story better for us because they're not us.
Facts.
So once we get to understand that, we'll be able to think outside the box on all of this shit. We don't even need no politics. We don't even need the left or the right wing. Because if the left and the right wing on the bird is bad, the bird is it's bad. We can't take off on either wing. You know what I'm saying? All we left was the body. So now we have to do what we have to do for us. We have to map out a plan for us. Now, who's gonna be the figureheads to speak for us?
But you know what it is? We have to stop looking for like a leader and just work within, like you start your own community and build that infrastructure right there, because it's good. I'm glad you brought up the Black Panthers, right? Because people had to realize like you said, they originally started to do what? They wanted to police their own neighborhood. They wanted to feed their own children. They wanted to make sure the babies across the street didn't get hit by cars. You know, they was thinking about themselves and helping their own community. They wasn't worried about infiltrating or what's the word that Martin them used to say? Let's when you go to another school, when you go to like a white
to integrate.
yeah, they wasn't talking about integrating that because that's honestly that's one of our biggest problems as a people. We should have never, and I say it 1,000 times, we should have never integrated.
I agree.
Because when we were separated,
we was our best. We was living our best life.
Because when you needed what? When a woman needed her hair done, where she went to a black salon.
She went to a black-owned business. There were black-owned businesses everywhere.
MLK.
There was a black book that had all the black businesses in there because those
MLK in that
that black
speech.
people could go to.
Tulsa, Oklahoma.
MLK in that speech when he said they got
Black Wall Street.
cut us a check.
North Carolina had a Black Wall Street also.
And what happened?
MLK.
You know,
It wasn't just them 2 cities though. They tried to just make it seem like it was only 2 cities. It was multiple cities. It was multiple places.
That's the example.
It was all over the America. Even in Philadelphia too, man. You know, in the 80s.
Hiroshima got bombed too, but where the fuck is our reparations at?
Hiroshima got bombed in the 40s, but in the 80s, in the West Philadelphia neighborhood, a black neighborhood, the Philadelphia Police and National Guard dropped 2 bombs on the Philadelphia block.
Oh yeah, Philly had a big, strong, black community too.
It's still like that. Like, Dr. Umar Johnson, why you think he gets so much hate? Like
he
I honestly
hate for different reasons.
No,
he
I'm
was
gonna keep it a
asking for
buck.
money for a school, and he didn't really.
No, let's keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it a buck.
Situations all over the place.
I'm gonna keep it a freaking buck, yo.
That's another show.
It is.
Yeah,
Because I was about to, it's starting to get into this part right when I said Dr. Umar Johnson. It got to that part. It got right. He said, "Know what I'm saying?" Oh shit!
I fall into like the Brother Polite of the world and the Umar Johnsons of the world. Those guys.
Yeah, but
I actually met Umar Johnson when I was about 17. Graduated from high school, and this is before he was famous and before he was on Hidden Colors. I think that's what it's called. But
on the videos, I got you.
Yeah, he's pretty humble dude, and he was telling he exchanged numbers. He was telling me things and stuff like that, like I didn't really know at the time.
Did he tell you he was Frederick Douglass' ancestor?
No, he never approached like that. He just was saying like, tell me about African tribes, like the Dugan tribe. He was just telling me about a lot of things that I didn't know at the time about like how knowledgeable black people are. And I was going to college, so he said, "Yo, make sure you take something into science and engineering because you had the mind for it. And a lot of the stuff they steal from us, but don't let them people know what you really trying to go in there about. Make sure you just get that knowledge, and when you get the knowledge, it benefit your people." That's how he was talking to me.
Oh, okay.
He
But
didn't
he's
ask
just
for
got a lot
donation.
of people.
He didn't ask
and
for
they
donations. I think
donated
we
money,
doing. I think we doing that now. I think you do that now because I ain't gonna lie.
It's been a lot of talk.
I didn't
That's
even
the
know
only
he's.
thing.
I didn't even know he's from Philly. But a Philly nigga, you kind of start trolling after a while. Like, you know what, man? Fuck these niggas, man. They can suck my dick, man. Yo, donations. Donate. After a while, I was like, but I don't think he really I don't think he a grimy dude though. I think he really care about his people. But
where you're talking about Johnson. But we getting off topic. I don't want to talk about him.
All right, I got you.
Go ahead. But bottom line, I was gonna say, but bottom line is, we as our people's got to start doing for self. We got to start looking for. We got to stop looking for Superman to try to save us, and we got to start galvanizing, like Martin said. Let's galvanize and get ourselves together.
Right.
Because it's crazy. I'm gonna make a video soon. I got a couple of pictures that I seen. Do you know that the black community is a $1 trillion business? That's the kind of money they make off of us. So my thing is that after this whole pandemic, people need to start realizing, find your neighborhood black-owned business. I don't care what it is, and start supporting it, and then tell them to support some other black business so that
create one or teach each other how to create one.
Yeah, start circulating. Cause even what Mei Ling starting her battle rap league. That's owned by I don't care. You're a sister to me. You're a sister, and she got her business going. So people need to support that. You know, we got to stop going to somebody else and support what they got instead of support what we got ourselves.
That's a fact.
That was the realest shit right there.
Thank you so much, DM3. Appreciate that.
That's the realest shit. Cause that's and you know this whole that's the real main reason for the TRBRC movement, honestly, because like I was saying in the beginning, a lot of people was upset about it, but promote each other, get each other like you're not killing yourself by sharing each other's shit. You're not killing yourself. You're actually making yourself stronger because you're building a base. You're building a base.
Everybody's helping
Once
each other.
once that's there, it's going to just work itself. It's going to just happen because like what you say, DM3, the black community is $1 trillion economic system that have no direction yet. It has no direction yet.
Because I give you an example. Like me and YMF. YMF, like, he likes Wilder. I like AJ. But me and him still gonna rock when it comes to the TRBRC. He gonna like who he like. I'm gonna like who I like. We gonna support each other in what we do.
Because you know what? We all just trying to make our families be able to eat. And actually, we all family. You know what I'm saying? So, as long as we, and then you know what? We need that push from each other. Because we all have lives that ask beyond just our physical presence. Just beyond our physicality, excuse me. We all have lives that ask beyond our physicality. So that higher power is building a community that is going to be able to influence and be able to push each other. Because we are great. We are great. So
yes, you are.
Because YMF, you think about it, with all of us on this podcast right now, we got about 5,000 strong subscribers with all of us together.
More than that. More than that. If we start getting everybody together. But you right.
You know, you can do more together than you can do by yourself. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Like me and you was talking like we gotta start chopping these shows up into clips. Like, you know, when you speaking your knowledge, put that on your channel. If you want to tune in.
Make it a highlight clip of it.
Mm-hmm. And that's also make it easier on you. So now you don't have to make a blog. You like, this is how I felt about the Joe Biden situation. Bang.
Gotcha.
It's right there.
I'm listening. I'll be listening.
Oh yeah. All right, let me make a clip right here. This is how I feel about the Joe Biden situation. It can suck a brown bag of shit.
YMF has spoken.
YMF and Joe Biden, but you don't know me. You don't know me.
Oh yeah, yo, that's exactly what he would say. But hey y'all, I think is everybody we got our stuff out, or are we gonna talk some more?
Yeah,
I
I think we're good.
All right.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Hey y'all know what it is. Like, comment, subscribe. This is the realest podcast on the planet. If you believe it's a flat or you believe it's round, doesn't really matter. On the planet, it's the realest podcast, TRBRC podcast, and this is your boy YMF, the Mom Stickler, with Mei Ling, founder of Dragon Slayer Entertainment. Go support that. Go follow that. IG, YouTube. Got DM3 Entertainment. You know, dropping gems all night. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of mad at Phone Jones. It wasn't even. I was waiting for you and Phone Jones because Phone Jones was like, I disagree. But DM3 putting that knowledge out there, man. This was great, dope shit. Shay Buggins doing the same. You know what I mean? So Go subscribe to Shay Buggins, the queen, the first lady, TRBRC. She been. I don't know why she being camera shot today. I ain't gonna lie. I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying? Like, just telling her, like, nudging her, but I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna leave it alone. It's like, fuck you. It's just what you said to me. I was cool.
On that Aquafina.
I know. With a name like Aquafina, you gotta show your face. Like, come on, babe. Let me stop.
What?
Is she still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
She just letting us talk about it. Why about?
But yo, go check out my girl Shay Buggins, man, on IG and YouTube. Subscribe and follow her on
My
IG.
IG is Shaughnessy Aquafina, SHANASEA Aquafina.
And Shay Buggins, I need a new video. I need a YouTube video. I need to look at something, yo.
I got
Yo, I was telling yo, 3. Thank you, bro. I was telling her that, like, yo, she a beautiful woman. Like, she sitting here drawing. Like, she want to put a blue avatar up there. Like, come on, man.
Yo, Shay, I'm gonna hit you with the Easy E. We want Easy.
No, we want Shay. What do you mean?
All right, y'all. All right, I'm out of here, y'all.
Yo, my bad, Shay. It's cool. It's cool. Hey, yo. This is TRBRC Podcast. We out. Stay locked and loaded. Yo, I think we're going to do a show tomorrow morning. Probably a little bit later.
Yeah, you know how to hit me. Just hit me on the Instagram or something.
Yo, 3. Appreciate you, bro. Hey, May Lang. Appreciate y'all.
May Lang in the building. Roll it up.
Right. 400. AYD, we got a hit, man. Snap money in his business. Right, County Game, County shit, man. Right. We ain't with the shits. I'm hitting licks like Cooper. Expose up. I'm cutthroat. I shoot you. This a Hellcat. I press the gas. I lose you. Them boys done really broke. Hold on, let that shit confuse you. You ain't with the shits. I'm hitting licks like Cooper. Expose up. I'm cutthroat. I shoot you. This a Hellcat. I press the gas. I lose you. Them boys done really broke. Hold on, let that shit confuse you. It's a man down. Nigga, I ain't playing around. Nick Cannon with them sticks. All you hear is drum sounds. I'm from Copper Ranch. Snap money in this bitch. We know for hitting hoes and we know for hitting licks. I be iced out. You can turn the lights out. My grill a igloo. Ice cubes in my mouth. All I chase is cash. I ain't never chase a hoe. You don't like that nigga price? You can get him for the low. Fresh out the sale. No commissary or no mail. $1 million bill. I done took too many L's. Catch a bullet shell. Try to stop me on the lick. I be running with that Glock 7 on me like I'm big. Started from the bottom. Now we in here getting rich. Three hoes with me. We're about to make the flick. Run a couple charges. They still trying to make a stick. Now you sneak dissing. We gon' pull up with the stick. With the shits. I'm hitting licks like Cooper. Expose up. I'm cutthroat. I shoot you. This a Hellcat. I press the gas. I lose you. Them boys done really broke. Hold on, let that shit confuse you. You with the shits. I'm hitting licks like Cooper. Expose up. I'm cutthroat. I shoot you. This a Hellcat. I press the gas. I lose you. Them boys done really broke. Hold on, let that shit confuse you.
Grab your weed, cause you're now tuned in.
Thought I DJ Chopper like I see you, boy. Right? 400. AYD, we got a hit, man. Snap money in his business. Right, County Game, County shit, man. You ain't with the shits, I'm hitting licks like Cooper, expose up, I'm cutthroat, I shoot you, this a Hellcat, I press the gas, I lose you, them boys done really broke, hold on, let that shit confuse you, you ain't with the shits, I'm hitting licks like Cooper, expose up, I'm cutthroat, I shoot you, this a Hellcat, I press the gas, I lose you, them boys done really broke, hold on, let that shit confuse you, it's a man down, nigga, I ain't playing around, Nick Cannon with them sticks, all you hear is drum sounds, I'm from Copper Ranch, snap money in this bitch, we know for hitting hoes and we know for hitting licks. I be iced out, you can turn the lights out. My grill a igloo, ice cubes in my mouth. All I chase is cash, I ain't never chase a hoe. You don't like that nigga prices, you can get him for the low. Fresh out the sale, no commissary or no mail. $1 million bill, I done took too many L's. Catch a bullet shell, try to stop me on the lick. I be running with that Glock 7 on me like I'm big. Started from the bottom, now we in here getting rich. These hoes with me. We're about to make the flick, run a couple charges. They still trying to make a stick. Now you sneak dissing, we gon' pull up with the stick. Right. With the shits, I'm hitting licks like Cooper. Expose up, I'm cutthroat, I shoot you. This a Hellcat. I press the gas, I lose you. Them boys done really broke. Hold on, let that shit confuse you. You ain't with the shits, I'm hitting licks like Cooper. Expose up, I'm cutthroat, I shoot you. This a Hellcat. I press the gas, I lose you. Them boys done really broke. Hold on, let that shit confuse you.
Grab your.
For real, that team did that. It wasn't Mike.
But he was.
You know what though? This is what I'm gonna say. Even though it ain't got nothing to do with basketball, the whole thing is look at Barry Sanders. It doesn't matter about how many rings he had. You just look at him and say, "Man, that dude right there, ridiculous. It's crazy." Then you talk about all the different running backs who got rings compared to Barry Sanders. You be like, even though they might have a ring, it doesn't matter. The ring doesn't make a difference because
And
you
what
got
this,
you got a great
and another thing that
if you got a great
that series
supporting cast,
highlighted.
Emmitt Smith got
That series,
three. Nah,
look,
Emmitt
listen.
Smith got three, man. Nah, Emmett got three.
What super
Somebody gotta
team
answer
did
that.
Michael Jordan
So
have?
hold on. So you saying Emmitt Smith
What's
is
the
better than
super
Barry
team that
Sanders?
Michael Jordan had?
He got
Hold
three
on.
rings, yeah.
So
one
Emmitt Smith is
Yeah, he got 3 rings. Yeah.
Michael
so
Jordan,
the
Michael
rings
Jordan didn't
make
have
him
no
better than
super
Barry
team.
Sanders.
Stop that.
Yeah.
Are you crazy,
exactly.
bro?
Exactly what I'm saying.
That's ridiculous.
Why you
Jordan
say that?
Rings. Jordan had 6 rings. He got 3. He got 3 in a row. He stopped and got another 3 in a row.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah.
So DM3,
like,
you agree with that though? You say Emmitt Smith better than Barry Sanders too, because he got 3 rings.
I'm talking about basketball right now.
Oh, all right.
Football is not. Football is measured differently than basketball. Football has nothing to do with how many championships. Football has to do with your skill set.
Well, I disagree. I disagree.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yo,
football the same way as basketball.
It's the same exact thing.
They measure you by how many. The only time, no, you know what? A3, I hear you though. You're right. They do give some quarterbacks without any rings, like Hall of Fame accolades, but they have to have the complexion. They have to have the complexion. Hold on, they have to have the complexion.
What?
I'm agreeing.
Think about Donovan McNabb right now. You're a Philadelphia Eagles fan. I'm a Philadelphia Eagles fan. Donovan McNabb, probably the greatest quarterback on the Eagles organization. People keep trying to debate whether he belongs in the Hall of Fame because he doesn't have a Super Bowl ring, even though he went to 9 NFC championships.
So.
And I say,
yo, you can't make people catch. Yo, you can't make them catch. See, that's the thing, though. That's the thing. You can't make them catch.
It's all fucked up right now.
Bro, like all
I don't know, man. Maybe it's me, man. I'm a Yankee fan. I'm from the Bronx, man. Maybe we used to rings, man. 27 rings to be exact. All we saying is that, man. Over here, things mean something to us over here, B. Straight up. Rings, man.
You know what I gotta say about that?
LeBron overhyped.
Nobody cares about baseball, bro.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing.
Yo, Jones, I'm down with you too with the Yankees, but we're not talking about that right now.
First of all, you might as well say Dominica. You might as well say Dominican Republic. Love,
man. We got 27
everybody
rings,
in Yankees
man.
is pretty much Dominican.
Nah, we got 27 rings. That's some recent shit. We talk about 27 rings.
So basically, let me ask you this
That's a
question:
history
LeBron
right
can
there.
carry a
That's a
team by
legacy.
himself. LeBron can carry a team by himself.
Oh, yeah, back to LeBron.
No, LeBron can never carry a team by.
Will he be able to carry
Nobody
the team
can.
that Iverson had? Will he be able to carry the team that
He
Iverson
ain't got
had?
no ring either.
Oh.
No, will he be able to carry the team that Iverson had? Even though he had Theo Ratcliffe and all that, you
Nah,
think he'd
man,
be
he
able to
won't
get
get
that
no ring.
team?
Nah, he ain't gonna get no ring like Iverson didn't get
Why?
no ring.
Why though? Why though? I thought he was the
Because he
GOAT.
carrying the
He had to
team. It don't go
overcome
like
everything.
that.
His team
It's a
doesn't
team
matter.
sport. It's a team sport. The team
Right.
make that player great. The
So
player
he's
don't
on a
make the team
superstar
great.
team. The whole squad is lit. Like this is the whole perfection of what the conversation is. Emmett
Iverson
Smith
didn't
had
get
a
no ring.
squad.
Iverson didn't get no
Barry
ring.
Sanders didn't have one.
He didn't get no ring
Barry
either.
was a threat.
He
Man, come on,
wasn't a
y'all.
threat, man. He was a threat to himself, man.
On the Barry Sanders thing, Barry was respected for his skill level. That's what Barry was respected for. How he
Yo,
ran the ball.
everybody knew when you play Detroit, stop the run. So
But
he
they
couldn't
couldn't.
carry the team. That was the bottom line.
Say it again, DN3. DN3, say it again.
They couldn't get stopped.
What you mean they couldn't stop him? They ain't never win. They got no ring. What you mean they couldn't stop him?
We talking about who's the best running back stat wise? He
He
got
go back to the best running back. Man, who won? Who got the rings to support it?
You know what?
Man, who got the most yards?
You know,
who got the most yards? That's all you ask.
Wasn't
Who got
it?
the
Wasn't
most
it?
yards?
You know, but by compare, all right, when you talking about yards and all that, O.J. Simpson.
He got rings though. He got rings.
O.J. Simpson though, but he's only played 14. This one NFL's only 14 games in the season, bro.
He got a ring. I mean, regardless, he got his though.
Yo, you know how many yards that dude got, dog?
Yeah, he was a monster.
Listen, hold on. See, this is the thing. This is what you mentioned,
People
right?
don't
The
like him
passing
though
game
because
opened up the running
apparently
game.
Big up to
The
OJ
passing
too, man.
game
Fuck on OJ.
opened up the running
Shout
game.
out to OJ.
Yeah,
Shout out to OJ.
OJ, man. For real.
Shout out, but look, listen. The passing game opened up the run game. So if you got a dynamite passing game, the run game is stupid easy. If you ain't got no passing game,
You know
they
what,
like they
man?
running
Forget
it every
OJ. He
game.
said he not black, man. I ain't messing with no OJ, man.
Nah, you heard what I said? If you ain't got no passing game, how your running game gonna open up? You ain't got no running game if you ain't got no passing game. And Detroit ain't had no passing game, so they only had the running game.
A lot of people
Like you
say
said,
they're not black,
everybody
man.
knew they was
They
gonna
be
run
saying
it.
they're African American and shit
Man,
like that. A
come
lot of
on,
people
you
saying that.
No, let get his point off, man. We're not gonna get into that conversation. Not right now.
Oh, you said so. That's why I said something on top of that. All right, don't doubt.
I got you.
Go ahead.
Like I said, without the passing game, the running game is gonna be difficult. If they be like, they ain't passing on nothing. You ain't gotta worry about that. Then what you think? Detroit had no passing game. Let them have like Joe Montana and a wide receiver like Jerry Rice on the John. Then Barry Sanders be ridiculous, unstoppable all the way because they like, what about Jerry? What about Joe?
He would have won a Super Bowl. That's the answer. He would have won a Super Bowl.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not about him though. It's not just about him because it's undeniable that ain't no running back outrunning Barry. Barry will do it on his own because they know he runs
except
every
win a
single
Super
time.
Bowl. Except win a
Come
Super
on,
Bowl.
man.
Barry Sanders was a beast, though, man. Like
except win a Super Bowl. I ain't say he wasn't a beast. I say he never won a Super Bowl. I mean, like,
but you just agreed if you had Joe Montana and Jerry Rice, he would win a Super Bowl.
Because
you just said if you had Joe Montana and Jerry Rice, he would win a Super Bowl.
Here we go.
You know, you should remind me of.
Meanwhile, Emmett got 3.
Shit, bro.
Let me
Aikman, right? I could have swore he had some hitters. I could have swore Emmett had hitters on his team all the time. Cowboys was always laced. I could have swore Cowboys was always
laced. Football, the run sets the pass. That's not the pass to the run. It's the run sets up the pass. So they needed Emmett, and Emmett came through like he's supposed to and got him 3 rings. What Barry do?
Hey, wait a minute. Let me say something with this conversation. Y'all listening?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
About this whole Barry against Emmett thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
First thing I would say is I got respect for Emmett. He my frat brother. But the bottom line is Emmett was only good because the system he was in was good.
That's not his fault. Oh, so now it's his fault? Oh, man, you blaming Emmett for being great? Damn, it's an all-time low.
Running back, right? Now, the second part to it is when Emmett went to the Arizona Cardinals, he didn't do what he did when he was in Dallas.
He was old. He was old by then. He was old. He was old by then. But come on, man. He was old.
If Barry was Dallas Cowboys, we would be talking about Sanders right now.
Yo, he was the only one over there, man. Boy, he was a young buck, man. He was running
Come
wild. Dallas,
on,
he
yo,
was
you
shitting
bugging.
on niggas. What?
Man, I
That
seen the
nigga.
most unbelievable stuff watching Barry. I can't be like the highlight reel. See, like on me, the highlight reel
Except
is
him holding the
ridiculous.
MVP trophy, except him shining rings. You ain't see none
Man,
of that.
highlight
You ain't
reel
see
is
none of that. I
ridiculous.
saw it 3 times.
But can you
Man,
agree?
highlight reel is ridiculous.
Can you agree?
Highlight reels. Oh man, here we go.
Listen,
The almost niggas. The
Can you,
sometimes
could you
close to just about niggas. I could dig it.
agree if Barry went to Dallas, he would have been that man?
Oh, back to the if again.
Now, we got
You
ain't no
already said you put yourself in the
Here
different
we
category when
go.
you said Joe
Back
Montana and
to
Jerry
the
Rice would
if
have given
again.
a championship. You just
Is
sit
it
there, Jerry Rice and Joe
I fuck
Montana
with
give
y'all
him a
though, man. I
championship.
fuck with y'all. It's all good.
What's up? What's up?
I need some gummy bears and all that. All right.
let's be honest about player skill level. If they
The munchies and shit fucking with y'all. You know? Whoa.
Oh, he love Emmett, yo. He love
I'm
Emmett
just saying,
Smith.
boy, he got 3 rings. Do you know how much
That don't
celebration
mean
that
nothing
was?
though. That nigga ain't nothing to.
Do you know how much
Man.
celebration that is in the house when everybody happy because we champions? We are the
Hey, all right.
champions.
Watch this. How many people on the defensive side, Joe? How many defenders is there on the line?
Why, man?
How many defenders on the
man.
line?
Yo, who's
Come
all
on,
about
Jones.
that,
How
man?
many defenders? How many
Hold on, let them
defenders
go
on the
ahead.
defense? How many defenders is on the defense? Come on, Jones. Tell me how many defenders on the
Come on,
defense.
man.
Come on. How many? Just tell me. Give me a number. Give me a number. How many players on the defense?
I ain't got nothing to do with it, man.
Yeah, I do because all right. Let's say it's 11. Let's say 11, right?
It's a team, man. It's a team thing,
Let's
man.
say it's
Come
11,
on.
right?
Yeah.
What if Barry Sanders crossed 11 people 2 times?
To the if
And then
again.
he crossed 22 times. He lost 22 defenders on one play. You talk about Emmitt Smith, and they couldn't do nothing with him. What are you talking about? Like,
Sorry,
come on.
he deserved that.
They really want this guy. Come on, bro. It was crazy. The whole team collectively couldn't stop one dude.
That's true.
Oh yeah.
I seen that highlight. It looked like hype.
That seemed like
crazy.
a play. That seemed like a play to me. That ain't seem like the whole game. That was 2 plays.
Man, there was the tight end. There was everybody.
I'm
Everybody
lying.
got
Your phone, you lying,
everybody
phone.
got
Okay.
that, yo. What one person, no blocking. There was no
Let's go.
blocking. We didn't have blocking, bro. We had no
Yeah.
blocking on the team.
No doubt. Listen, okay.
All right, you
So the
better
point
go
is what?
research. I ain't. The point
But
is,
Almost.
you know what?
Emmett ain't
You know
never
why?
done
You know why
that. He
boxing?
never done that.
You know why
Almost
boxing
good
and
enough?
MMA is my favorite sports? Because you
What's
don't.
the point?
You only you can mess up. Only you. You don't have to depend on the team
Right.
of dudes that probably. You know what I'm saying? And you know, sports is there's some corruption in sports, so they could play like half the team not to play good, and then the other team thinking they all a team for real. But the whole time their defensive players or their offensive players been paid off to play.
Right.
You
You
don't know.
stupid.
But like in boxing
You
or
don't.
MMA and combat sports, maybe even NASCAR,
Either one
you can't
on.
really,
Right.
like, you know what I mean?
Blame it
I
on
mean,
nobody else.
they could, but anybody could tell somebody took a dive. Like, oh, he took a dive. He didn't really get hit with that left hook. I mean, especially if you've been
Right.
watching
Yeah.
boxing. Like a real boxing fan will tell you like that person took a
They.
dive. But you know,
Yeah.
casual fans like with Floyd Mayweather, somebody be like, yo, Floyd Mayweather, he can't fight. Corny. He don't do nothing, and then be like, man, you can tell that person not really boxing. Because you as a boxing fan know that none of his fights are fixed. Some people like, yo, Floyd Mayweather,
Right.
he fixes fights. His fight always wins. Like, man, I watched boxing too long, and I can't say that. Now the Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder fight, a lot of evidence in that fight.
Evidence.
Definitely. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Tyson
Evidence of
Fury.
what?
You know, Tyson Fury had it. He couldn't do it. He couldn't do it correctly. He couldn't do it right. You know what I'm saying?
What? I thought, yo, DM3.
What's up?
Don't even ask that boy anything about no boxing.
What's your take on that, man?
What you say, Jones?
What's your take on that, boy, in regards to Tyson Fury and his guy, Deontay Wilder? What was your take on that glove gate situation?
There was no glove situation.
Oh, there was no glove situation. No doubt.
There was no glove gate situation.
No doubt. I hear that.
Glove gate. Glover gate.
Oh man, that was
Welcome
a big,
to your
it was a
mom's
big thing
favorite
behind
channel.
that, man. That was
That's
we
Daddy.
actually the lines was divided behind that, man. What is that?
See, that's why I can respect YMF. He wasn't one of them dudes up there making mad excuses. You know,
Hey,
man, you had
Solar Eclipse. Thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Some people on YouTube, man, they be making up all kinds of stuff. Talking about he poisoned, his soup too heavy.
I want to put it past Fury to cheat though, because
he got a snake.
Fury. I didn't do my blog yet, but Fury has been busted at least 3 times in boxing for taking performance enhancement. So if he's willing to, if he's willing to take drugs to get an edge in the fight, then
But YMF,
why
going
wouldn't
back to what you said earlier, 2 men get in the ring, 1 man leaves. Right?
Yeah, if you do, I'm not even mad. That's why you see I'm not salty, because at the end of the day, Wilder should have employed some. This is war, bro. People gonna do whatever they need to do to win. They're gonna do whatever they. So even Tyson Fury cheated, he won. That's how I look at it. Like, he won. Even if he cheated, he won. That's your fault. You shouldn't have let him cheat. You shouldn't have let him get an advantage. You should have been thinking like, nah, this is war. This not no game. People die in the boxing ring every year. So, and he professional. So Tyson Fury was more the professional boxer than Deontay Wilder, because he was prepared.
Yeah, and I agree with you on that, YMF, because I ain't cry when AJ got beat by Fat Boy. You know,
AJ, you know what's the sad thing about AJ?
That was straight up though.
You know what's the sad thing about AJ though, man?
AJ got beat up.
This is why, like, your videos, DM3. I appreciate your videos, DM3, because you know what you're talking about, but you're wrong.
I got you, man. I got you.
Oh man, like, you really know you got that voice that command a lot of people, but they gotta get their brain up for real, because like
he got that Howard Cosell voice.
Oh, that's at Johnson. I meant Joshua. See, sometimes I be forgetting that boy's name. Anthony Joshua. He quit. He did a nomaz.
Wow. He beat him up, man.
He don't even speak Spanish. He don't even speak Spanish, but remember, he quit. Did he not quit? Yeah.
YMF, I'm put it like this. I came to the realization that it's okay. If you say he quit, right? But he came back and won the next one. You can quit one fight and come back and fight again. You know?
Oh. Nope. No. Oh, he quit, bro. Like, remember, this is what he did. Like, the ref was like, come on, get off the ropes. He just stood there on the ropes with his hands up, kept looking at his corner like, he's still the talent. So, like, when people talk about Deontay Wilder knew he was messed up. He knew he was, whatever was going on, he knew it wasn't saying. And that's why I respect Deontay Wilder, because he never came out and was like, he cheated. All he said was he didn't fight the real Deontay Wilder. But he didn't say, like, Tyson Fury cheated or whatever. He's been quiet ever since then. So, and he said he got snakes in his camp. So that's what I've been hearing. So he's probably going to be more well prepared, because this is boxing, bro. Anybody can pay people on your team. The person's giving you water, whatever like that. But it's up to you, the person, you. That's you, the team, you, the body. You gotta be vigilant on your health. You gotta be vigilant on what's going to give you, make you at your optimal level when you get in the ring, because it's no game. Look at Floyd Mayweather. He's a billionaire. Right now, they just posted a video of him today taking a jog. He running after he was partying last night. That's a different type of. So Deontay Wilder gotta get on that type of tip. Tyson Fury, I see him got clips of him in the ring right now. Tyson Fury preparing himself. So even Tyson Fury did something dirty, and I feel like he did do something dirty. The thing is, he was prepared. Like, you can see people do something to Floyd Mayweather in the ring that's dirty, and Floyd would start smothering or covering their mouth with his gloves so they can't breathe when they're in clinches and shit. Like, Floyd, man, you the GOAT.
But that's the reason why I said can't be blaming Tyson for nothing. It was up to Wilder to make a change in that ring when he was fighting, because I go all the way back to Muhammad Ali against Sonny Liston. What's it, Sonny Liston he fought? Where Sonny put something on his glove and made Muhammad Ali's eyes burn, and Ali still continued fighting until his eyes got clear again. So no matter what somebody does to you, you gotta have the fortitude to keep fighting until the fight is over.
But that goes back to what we were saying about
Hold
the
on.
rings
Good
don't
one,
matter
Dave.
because we
Good
count
one,
the
Dave.
Hold on,
rings
hold on,
as
hold
a
on.
team jump.
Hold on. My fault, Light. I want to hear you. Hold on. Did Three just say what I thought he just said, man? Y'all heard that, right? He said it doesn't matter what somebody do to you. You got to have the fortitude to continue fighting, right?
Right. You gonna talk about the other guy quitting?
Yep.
I
Anthony Joshua quit, bro. Did Deontay Wilder? You didn't answer that question. Remember, y'all, Three is quick, bro. Three is
that
a
if you
smart guy.
quit, I leave it alone from there. You know, I won't defend the fact that you
Quit.
feel he quit.
Did he quit? I feel what? It's facts. Did he quit?
You felt he quit, so I'm like, okay.
All right, I'm asking you, did he quit or no?
Yeah. By what I've watched by other boxers, they say his mentality.
I'm not gonna answer that, Joe.
I'm saying his mentality was
I gave
of
Tyson Fury to win.
But
I said,
by
regardless of how anybody feel, he won.
Huh?
But I said I gave Tyson Fury to win. I'm not giving no excuses to Wilder. That's his fault. Now,
I gave him his win. I ain't make no excuse.
Yeah, Andy Ruiz won, and Anthony Joshua quit.
Yeah. See, you're adding something to it. I'm just saying.
I'm not. Oh man, do I have to play the clip?
Give it to Andy that he beat the better man, and that's what Joshua was saying. Joshua said I got beat up. Bottom line, I ain't make no excuse.
We're gonna continue this on another show, man, because you obviously don't want to answer it right now. You gotta get your argument together and all that. I understand, so I won't give you some time. I ain't gonna do my boy like that. Let's go back to football or something else, man. Oh, you know what? We got a topic actually. Who's the worst father out of these three? Who's the worst father out of these three? I think people feel
D Wade.
Hey, how you know he's a selection? I didn't even put him as a. He probably not even a selection. And D Wade not even on the selection.
I don't gotta know the selection. D Wade.
Yeah, he got the selection.
I didn't hear the selection.
Hold on.
You ain't gotta
hold
give
on.
me no more.
I got y'all.
I ain't gotta see no pictures.
It's Wade, Tekashi, or Boosie. Now, let me list.
Explain your answer. Why you pick what you pick?
Now, should I list down the stories of these men?
Yes, please.
Are we all aware?
Go ahead, listen to the story. Listen to the story. I don't think she's gonna change her position though. I don't think she's gonna change her position. You go ahead, listen to the story.
Part.
Would you say three?
I said, tell me, because I'm lost in the Wade part. I know what Tekashi did, and I know what he did. But what Wade?
Don't
all right, this is an overview. This is how most.
That, man. Don't chop it off, man.
There's more
time to grow, man.
It's more to all these guys. It's more to all these characters than just what I'm about to say. But I'm just going to give a sentence for each of these guys or whatever, like the general overview of why people don't like them as fathers, or whatever. But they did a lot worse than what's surface. All right, Tekashi sits 9. He ratted on his gang or whatever. He had tried to do a hit for him, and he left his family out there to like pretty much get murdered. And not only that, but I found out he's not even a witness protection. But that's not. I guess that don't really matter if he's a father or not. But then we got Boosie. Boosie got his son, his 12-year-old son, some head from a woman that was probably like in her 30s, something like that. She was bad though. She was bad. Let me stop. Posing some bad video eviction, whatever. He got a video eviction, whatever, to give his son some hair for his 12th birthday. And
but hold on, let me ask you this question before you go to the last one. Do you think the last reason, the reason why he probably went out there and did the dumb stuff he did, because he was just so afraid? That was just the response to his fear.
Talking about Kashi?
Nah, I'm talking about Boosie.
Hold on, what are you talking about?
You just said Boosie was the second one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I said you think he did that out of response to his fear that he responded to, saying, "Don't cut it off, man."
No, this happened. I think that happened. No. The Boosie situation. This happened years ago.
Oh, okay.
That's another layer to it. It happened years ago. But when he did that,
I got you.
When he said, "Don't cut his dick off, man," that's when they like these women or these LG or the Rainbow Mafia, like DM3 like to call it. They went searching through old posts and said, "Yo, look at what Boosie posted back then, right here." Yeah,
Right.
so that's how that happened. So he got exposed by the Rainbow Mafia, and yeah, I'm taking that DM3. I ain't gonna lie, but I gotta take that. And then who was it? Who was about
Then you gonna get on Wade, talk about Wade's
Wade,
situation.
Wade. It's a lot to say about Wade. I ain't gotta say too much, man. We all know what the fuck wrong with Wade.
Now you don't know Wade. You say you got to explain Wade too. You got to explain Wade.
Yo, you sound far, Lighten.
Yeah, explain the Wade
You
situation.
sound underwater, bro. You sound like you
Hit
in a
your
submarine.
button and stuff.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, he should explain Wade. He don't know what Wade about. You gotta tell him.
Who? I ain't looking at that.
DM3.
Oh,
Go ahead.
oh yeah. You don't. Damn. All right. Hopefully you two don't demonetize us, but
I'm quiet, bro. Go ahead. I think you got to laugh.
why don't you explain it? You got a better way with words than I do.
No, I
You're
did though. That
Christian.
was my explanation. My
No, you're
explanation was
Christian,
Boosie.
man. Go ahead, say something, man. You're Christian, man.
My explanation was Boosie. My explanation was Boosie.
Oh.
Number two. Number
But that-
two.
I
Number
thought it was-
two said to number one.
You talking
My
about
fault. Number two said to number three.
you
Huh?
talking
All
Wade
right, pretty
told
much. All right, you know what? Wade is sweet, and he living vicariously through his son.
got
All
why
right,
man,
all
if
right.
I
Let me
got
say how everybody look at it. That's my argument. But like Wade, Dwayne Wade, said that his 7-year-old son taught him about sexuality and that he understands now about the different genders and stuff like that, and that he sees his son as a girl, and he supports his son in that lifestyle. Um, yeah, so that's basically what it is, right, y'all? I'm not missing.
yeah,
It's
why
a
man, if
lot.
I got you. I understand what time it is.
My
Go
man
ahead.
be wearing booty shorts, be wearing red hair, blonde hair, and all that. I'm talking about Wade. I'm not talking about the son. I knew you thought I was talking about son, but no, I'm talking about Wade. But all right, who the worst father out of these three? I might sound biased right there. All right, I'm gonna start. I'm gonna say the worst father is Boosie. Everybody got quiet. It's just like,
No, and why? Explain why.
because after he went against the Rainbow Mafia, you know they're gonna do hits on his family from now on. It's over.
But that doesn't make him a bad father. That just means that he's in a situation with the Rainbow Mafia, and he's gonna have to be on his.
Boosie not my real answer. I was just playing.
Oh,
I just want to hear y'all. I just want to hear y'all. Y'all too quiet. Y'all. All right, May Lane go first. May Lane. I want to hear May Lane.
You want to hear who I think is the worst father out of D Wade, Tekashi 6ix9ine, or Boozy Badass? Out of all three, I would have to say Dwayne. D Wade.
What?
Yeah.
That's her opinion. Keep going.
Boots, do I agree with any of the three? Absolutely not. However,
right.
It, okay, for me, it's a tie between Boosie and, if it can be a tie, it's a tie between Boosie and D Wade. Boosie.
Why though? Why?
For me, that is sexual molestation of a child, of an underage child. That's a baby. I'm sorry. Number two, D Wade, again, that's a baby. Let him grow up, and don't force, or don't allow other people to force their lifestyles on your child. Tekashi 6ix9ine, you know that people have lived with rats in their family and their children have been just fine. So
That's true.
it just is what it is.
That's true. Like somebody, I seen this in my own hood. Somebody grew up and their dad was known as a snitch.
Sammy the Bull Gravano's daughter, Karen Gravano, is still alive and well. She's doing just fine. And
Hey
she's a
yo,
whole grown woman.
Shay and Phone and 3. And remember Charlie Clips, he's known his dad known as a snitch.
Yeah.
To me, that's the worst one. It's Tekashi 6ix9ine. Because you'll never live down the fact that your father told.
But that's only in one demographic
You
of people.
also don't have to accept that in your life. These other children are being molded and forced into
But
certain
the
types of
thing about it,
lifestyles and thoughts that they are not prepared for at these tender ages.
he's online. He's putting on lace front wigs. It goes further than just the snitching thing with 6ix9ine.
Oh, absolutely. And I don't agree with 6ix9ine
Clown.
at
He's a
all either.
solidified clown. And the D Wade situation, D Wade is, I believe he's in the closet and he needs to come out. He's like YMF just said, he's living through his son vicariously, trying to live out his fantasy, his dream. Gabrielle Union is a witch. You know, we talk about her and her evil shit that she doing and was trying to back up what was that situation when she tried to have a couple breakup? It was a Hollywood couple.
Oh, Steph Curry and Aisha Curry.
And Aisha Curry, she said you might as well just step out of the relationship. Just because D Wade cheated on you and you salty about him having a baby with somebody else, don't mean you got to break up with somebody else's home.
Hold on, he was married to Union when he had a baby by somebody else.
But Gabrielle Union was a side chick anyway. Gabrielle Union was.
That's what I'm saying. And she's salty, and she's literally has that little boy. I think she's the reason why he's gay.
Mm-hmm.
I think that she was really in his ear, and it seemed like it's some
he
get back
has
or something
a
way.
gay nanny. The child has a gay nanny.
Yeah, that's a whole.
And it's a man.
A man.
Like who gets
white
a man as a nanny?
A white man.
Maybe D Wade sleeping with the nanny.
That's even more creepy. Yeah.
You
I
know,
said it.
D Wade is kind of like he's a little, you know.
Before this is before he was married to Union. That man been living with him before he married Gabrielle.
What man been living with him?
That white man.
What?
That's wild, see?
That's why I'm saying, look at hello. Stop forcing your beliefs on your children and allow them to be children and allow them to teach you something. The fuck, man, this is crazy. I don't understand parenting, and that's why I choose to isolate myself away from society and work on the children that I have here in my home and the children that I can affect in a positive manner, because this world is just wild. All three of these humans should be ashamed of themselves for their behaviors, and no one is better or worse than the other. I just think they're all scum.
I wanted to ask a question. How old is Tekashi? How old is his child?
She's 4, I believe.
Okay. How old is Tekashi?
24.
Okay. The reason why I asked that question, because I think out of all three people, Tekashi probably has the best situation to fix his situation. Meaning,
how?
The child's only 4 years old. When she's 16 years old, if Tekashi changes the way he acts, then she won't remember the snitching and acting like a clown. Especially
how would you have social media and you have YouTube to go look back what your father did?
But you know what? Karen Gravano loves her father, Sammy the Bull Gravano, just as deep.
Sammy the Bull was a stand-up man, but at the same time, he was a killer. He had to do what he had to do. He was in the mafia. What is Tekashi's excuse?
Let me finish what I was gonna say.
47 years is a big
Niggas,
excuse.
I mean, the fact of him being a rat is not even good enough for people to see that this nigga he's never gonna live that down. If my dad was online wearing wigs, ratting and being proud of being a rat, like that is shameful. I can't live that down. All I can do.
Yeah, some people feel the same way about gay people.
I was gonna say
that
people too. That situation is like the same type of thing. Like it's
okay.
You can't live it down.
Let
It's
me-
like shameful. It's so shameful.
right.
Saying that if the 4-year-old daughter grows up and keeps herself away from social media, deals with people who don't care, and people don't. You gotta remember that the ratting culture only has to deal with like urban people, or people dealing with crime. But if you just
there's rats on every level. There's rats in government. There's rats everywhere. It's political rats. There's rats everywhere. But it's
That's some criminals. That's some criminal shit.
What I'm saying is,
but it's
there's rats on every level. Ain't just not in the hood. There's rats everywhere. Do it on different levels.
Let me finish what
It's also a crime to take your 12-year-old child and your 12-year-old nephew to go get their dicks sucked.
For real.
I haven't got to that
For
part.
real.
I'm just still trying
Those to. Those actual crimes right there. That's a crime. For real.
Let me finish what I'm saying. First of all three of them have issues and have problems. But I'm just dealing with Tekashi right now, having to do with the fact that his daughter still can grow up and be a decent individual, depending on who she deals with as she grows up. Because what I'm trying to say is just like with Charlie Clips, the only people that are concerned with Charlie Clips' father being a snitch is the rap community. When he's on Wildin' Out, nobody cares about that. Nobody knows about it. Nobody cares about it. He still is famous. So I'm trying to say is that if you deal with a certain demographic of people, that's not going to concern you as you grow up.
Mm-hmm.
That's
the
true.
The majority of Tekashi's fans, or I should say all of his fans, don't care about the fact that he snitched.
Hold on. You can hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I agree with Shay Buggins on this. I know a lot of people like to just keep.
Give me a token sound for that.
I did. I gave you like 3 of them. You couldn't hear them though. In our chat, I was on mute on the night. But yeah, I give you another. Now she was making a great point, and I know, and this is I'm glad hearing y'all speaking stuff. It shows like we're us as minorities, like we feel like on the street. That's in everything you do. Your social relationships. I mean, you can rat on your boy, sleeping around.
We can barely hear you. You gotta kind of talk into the phone a little bit more.
Y'all can't hear me?
Just a little bit. You're fading in and out.
Am I better this time?
Way better.
All right. Yeah, I was saying basically, I gotta give Shay Buggins. I agree with her because ratting and snitching is in every part of your life, socially, career-wise. It doesn't matter. Like every walk of your life, because your homie could be sitting there like sleeping around with this girl. You can go back and tell her like what that nigga Nick Young or one of them dudes did. But like I like
D'Angelo Russell.
Yeah, I like the examples that Shay did make though about government. There's rats in the government, rats in politics, all types of shit, and that's facts. Like how many people get exposed in politics every day? They call it what they call them, conspiracy theorists or something like that.
Yeah.
Those are called whistleblowers.
Or even that boy, what's that dude, Snowden? Remember when Snowden was the snitch? Snowden, he told on the United States government.
Sure did.
So, and what he had to do, what did snitch have to do? They got to get into a witness protection program. So he went over to Russia, and they gave him a witness protection program. Tekashi 6ix9ine is yo, what's up, Piggy Bank? Salute, bro. The real BRC. The Tekashi 6ix9ine, he supposedly don't have a witness protection program, but anytime somebody find out his house, like 30 cops get there and move him.
Mm-hmm.
But I still believe, like with his situation, even though it's bad, I think that as he grows and gets older, it's gonna fade away.
I think you wear that jacket forever after you told, and it's
Yo, salute
documented.
Piggy Bank.
Huh?
I think
Mainly?
I said salute to Piggy Bank out to the chat. Salute to everyone in the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, all you said was your piggy bank says rest in the sewer. What would this world be without rats? Probably cleaner. Yeah, probably cleaner. But yeah, I agree with Shay on like like even in families, like what did Harriet Tubman like back in the day? Like, all right, let's think about slavery. And actually, this do go to your points too on the crime because slavery wasn't a crime around this time, but you escaping and shit made you a criminal. So yeah, honestly, for us to be free in this country, we had to be doing a life of crime. But yeah, like Harriet Tubman, man. Like no, Harriet Tubman wasn't. Harriet Tubman wasn't snitching. Though. Yes, she was. Yes, she was. She was a spy. She was a spy. She was a spy. But Harriet Tubman, like for people to try to snitch on her, you know what I mean? What she would do? She'll straight up blow your head off. Like before you get a
Yeah,
chance
she'll
to
kill
snitch,
you.
she will shoot you.
Mm-hmm.
And there's plenty of people back in the day on even on them plantations or even people that was in Native Americans. They'll go and they'll side with the enemy. They'll
So let me ask you something real quick, right, Ron Meth? Let me ask you something. Or the Shay, being you're standing on that side. Let me ask you something. So, being that the youngest person out of the youngest child besides Takashi's daughter, the next one would be Dwayne Wade's son, right? That'd be the next
Mm-hmm.
youngest one, or would be Boosie's son? Who's older between them two?
Bootsy's son is
Boosie.
I think Boosie's son older.
Boosie's son is 12 now, 10 now. How old is Boosie's son?
That's an old video, right? That's an old video. So that means Bootsy's son is now.
But he committed the offense when he was 10 years old. He had a son doing that, exposed to that?
12.
At 12. Damn. All right, so let me ask a question like this. So the 7-year-old, the boy, who would you have him exposed to at that age if you had a choice, a rat or a white male nanny? Knowing
Of
where it's
course,
going to go.
rat.
What? Of course, the rat. What you mean? At 7 years old, you rather have the boy exposed to the rat than to the male nanny, or to that male
But the
nanny?
question that you asking, that type of thing is hard to even like choose because it's both worse.
No, it's not.
But
It starts there. Which one is worse? It comes out. And the situation is, if you had to choose
you
at the end of
asked
the
the
day,
question, I'm
at
just
7 years
answering
old,
for you. So what my opinion would be, leaving my child around a white gay male would be worse in detriment to my son in his psyche than he would be with a rat. Because my son, if I'm teaching my son the right way to live and I'm teaching my son how to be a man, his first thing is not to say, oh, I want to be like the rat. I'm gonna try to avoid everything about this rat, even if he's around the rat. I don't want to be like you. You know what I mean? Like, so that's how you got to raise our kids to know that ratting is bad. You know what I mean? That's why when I was young, I get popped just for even saying, oh, mama, I seen somebody go in the fridge for something. Like, she doesn't, who cares? Okay, that's one of the things that I feel is the worst thing to be around is a fucking rat. I can't trust you. You'll do anything. Period. But I would not leave my son around a white gay man.
Well,
Never.
Takashi a pedophile too, right?
But I was gonna say,
news. That's not right. That's fake news.
Yeah. But y'all two are agreeing on the same.
He is a pedophile. He is a pedophile.
He is not a
He
pedophile.
is charged for it. Yes, he is. It was in court. He got arrested. He was charged and convicted of that crime.
So Shay was right. A rat would do anything.
How was he with that situation? How was he, and how old was the person that he?
He snitched, and it was a underage girl in a video.
Underage don't mean pedophile. That's not what that means at all. Different age groups.
Correct. You're absolutely correct.
All right.
Phone Jones. Me with if it were my child, I would choose not to leave my child around a rat because I
But
already
at 7
I
years old, like how really would that affect the child? How would the child know about crime and being around a rat like that as opposed to being around a gay person? Because a gay person can molest the child. We already know what gay people can do. I mean,
well,
sexuality
any
wise is
person can do that
homosexuality, right?
whether they're gay or not. Any person can do that whether they're gay or not.
Do what? Nah, I can't say any person can do that.
Look at what you don't think what Boosie did to his child is not sexual molestation?
I do. I concur.
That's what I'm saying. Any person can commit that.
I think where y'all
You
are
don't
coming,
necessarily have to be gay.
I think what y'all
Yeah, but that's morally bankrupt. I'm okay. Well, I ain't saying they gay. But I'm saying that's morally bankrupt. It's just as fucked up. It's somebody irresponsible. I'm just saying though, if 7 years old, I ain't gonna be leaving somebody around that I know living that lifestyle to influence my baby at 7 years old.
And see, I am more of an influence in my children's lives to where I'm confident that I don't ever have to leave them with nobody, first of all. And second of all,
I mean,
you
yeah.
know, if I did, you know what I'm saying? I have friends who are gay that I trust with my children.
Nah, I don't. I mean, then again, though, I don't know what people do behind closed doors. I can be saying these motherfuckers ain't. They could be. But I'm just saying from what I know, my people. You know what I mean? It's like I don't know. It's like
Because there's gay people who have no interest in children, no interest. No, they have morals. They have, you know, they hold some type of integrity. You know what I'm saying? We may not agree with their lifestyle
I don't
choices.
know about that. I don't know about
We
that.
may not agree with their lifestyle choices. However, that's not on their
I mean,
mind when
damn,
they come
ratting
around.
is a choice
Hey,
too.
I got a question. I got a question.
Ratting is a choice. Motherfucker,
I got a
put
question,
pressure
phone.
to choose the rat. You know, you born a rat, you crack and you become a rat. I mean, that's the way I see it.
I wouldn't.
Hold on, Meg. Hold on, Meg. I'm about to ask him a question based on what you're saying.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, so phone.
Yeah.
All right. So you say you wouldn't trust a gay person to watch your children. You don't want that stuff to rub off.
I
How
mean,
about
at
if
7
it?
years old, I can't. That's what I'm saying. At 7 years, and I don't know
All
what
right.
you
I
mean by
get
gay people.
no,
People,
bro.
people
Hold on,
be
hold on,
having
hold on,
different
hold on,
examples
hold on.
of gay people and all
Hold
that.
on,
Yeah, my best
hold on. Let me
friend is
finish
gay. I
it.
know cousins is gay. Like I don't do all that. I'm talking about a cross-dressing homosexual. Come on, man. There's certain niggas that I just know. Your
Hold on,
parents gonna
bro.
leave you around
Hold
when you 7
on,
years
hold
old,
on,
my
hold
nigga.
on. Let
I'm
me
just
let me
saying, though, I'm the
finish the
same
question
way.
real quick.
Don't make
Hold
it
on,
seem
bro.
like I'm different. I ain't different.
Hold on, bro. Hold on. Don't get defensive. I'm not even going
Word,
to
because
attack
you know
you.
niggas trying
Hold
to make
on.
seem like your phone different.
Hold on.
That's
Hold
back
on.
in the
Listen,
day.
listen,
Phone,
listen,
you old
listen,
phone,
listen.
like word. It's like that. No doubt. Go ahead. Man, I'm like, yo, what the fuck?
All right, yo, phone. I shot your legs.
yeah.
I shot your legs, so you was running a little bit too long. Hold on. Yo.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
All right, so going from what May is saying, right, and I hear you on that. Would it be a difference depending on the gender, the sex?
I mean, I guess with me it would be, man. You know, I could be
Like,
biased. Here's what
like if it's a
I'm a
gay
hypocrite.
female,
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
would you be
that's what,
comfortable with her watching your kid? Instead like a
that's
gay male,
different.
because it's different.
Yeah, that's different. That's different. I'm just saying. I mean, and yo, here's what I'm biased at. I could be wrong, but I'm like, and I know it's wrong, but I try to minimize it like it's art. Like I don't look at it as like, even though it's fucked up, I get the black girls dick and the white girls cock.
Oh my
just know
goodness.
well enough. Being a parent for nearly 26 years
Yo, this
already,
is like art.
I just know well enough how to pick and choose the people that I choose to have around my children. And I know that the people that I choose to have around my children are those of solid character and integrity and morals.
Absolutely.
They're
Absolutely.
morally overflowing in their banks. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
that's not something
Like
I
how
ever
somebody
have
lived their
to worry
life.
about.
I
Period.
believe I know
No
some people.
matter what their lifestyle is.
Right, like how people live their sexual lifestyle. It's not my business. That's all I say. It's not my business.
That's my stance too.
But I would not trust anybody around my kids, straight or gay, because I wouldn't know your business anyway. I don't know anything about you sexually. I don't even want to have that type of conversation with you, especially if we having like a professional conversation or something that requires professional conduct, most of the time somebody that's probably living that lifestyle, I'm pretty much going to have a informal relationship with them, not a casual one or a formal one. So somebody that's living a lifestyle, more than likely, I'm going to be doing some type of business with. So it's none of my business what anybody do with their sexual lifestyle. It does not concern me. But I agree with Phone Zones though. Um, I like women that like pussy, so it is what it is.
I mean,
So if I let,
I'm already having a hard time like thinking about sending my children back to school in the fall just
yeah,
because everything that they're being exposed to in public schools, period. So it's just humans as a whole. This world is fucked right now, and it's up to us to change that.
Yeah. I think it goes back to what we talked about before. It's about fixing yourself first, building with those who are fixed.
My lips are getting
But
puffy,
no, the
daddy.
whole thing is that it's comfortability. Comfortability is going to kill all that. Comfortability is going to kill all that. It's going to stop all kinds of drives. It's going to cease all kinds of movements. You get too comfortable and be like, man, if I do that, then I ain't gonna be in my comfort zone. I ain't leaving my comfort zone. That sound good though.
I have 4 littles at home with me, and I buy in quantities of 4 all the time because they each have to have it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I give to my kids. My kids have more than enough. They don't need to be anywhere else or with anybody else.
hey, Elaine, did you answer this question? Who's the worst father?
I mean, I would go with just don't chop it off, man.
Oh, you going with Boosie? He's the worst father.
Nah, I'm going off with that statement to that person.
Dwayne,
Don't chop it
Wade.
off, man. Yeah, why would you mutilize and brutalize? I mean, one thing
Did
I
he
know
do
he
it though?
said what
I
you
don't
call
think he
put it
did that yet.
cleanly. I don't know, but that joint shouldn't even been on the table.
Basically. But you got some people who feel like, you know what, that's not as bad as, and and that's where that comes from. He, of course,
The
he
whole
got
thing is let him get on his
Dwayne.
own and do it to himself. Let him self-mutilate himself. Don't you
He
mutilate
being,
another person.
he being, I don't know. That situation right there is ugly though. Very, very
Hey,
ugly.
Elaine, do you think that Wade is living vicariously through his son?
Nah, I think he living vicariously through his woman.
Explain that.
Cause